Well, that's an interesting name.
Huh?
Keeping my mouth zipped. But as you can see on your case tracker, I've added a new case. A case that I may found at the end of last session.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that problem.
As Deanna has now finally revealed why she came to Olympus in the first place.
Yeah. It's like
I
a
just
poem, something you
well,
come there, death. Oh god.
yeah, just trying to figure out where the case tracker actually is.
You can see the case track. You should be able to see the case tracker in the upper
Library.
left-hand corner.
Yeah. Like,
You have to
click
go
on-
to the library tab.
Or you can go down to on the left-hand sidebar. You can go down to this little bookmark type icon. It says journal notes. You can go to that, and you can find the case tracker there. It'll be labeled as quest tracker. I call it the case tracker. You can find the case
Gotcha.
tracker there and click it on, and that will bring it up for you.
Wait. Saving Fiora is a sub quest? That's funny.
Well, a subcase now. It was originally supposed to be a subcase to the championship murders. But you're not quite done with the championship murders. I know you've been trying to write that one off entirely. You're not done with it. You're not done with it. You're not done with it. In fact, there are several things you guys have missed.
There is so much stuff that we have to do. There is so much stuff to investigate. But it's like, do we but according to everybody else, we only investigate weird stuff. It's like, what do you mean only weird stuff?
Yeah, you know, this is something I've been wanting to bring up for some time. I don't want to paint myself into a single niche. I don't want to paint myself into a corner, literally, and only do a certain type of story. I want to do other types of stories.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess it's a problem with us because we really don't know what because like right now we're just running around like
I see the Hidden
with
Archives
our heads cut off.
as a detectives agency.
Yeah, that was what I was under the impression of, but
yeah,
it's a detectives agency.
I kind of assumed you can investigate like anything.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah.
You can investigate any freaking thing you want.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought I was losing my mind whenever I was like, oh, I want to investigate the Primal Witch. It's like, no, we got to focus Zolgoth on the butt.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I thought we were detectives.
Like, I want to investigate this.
Yeah, everyone is so gung ho
like,
about
no.
going after Zolgoth. It's it's crazy.
Yeah, but then again, I get that's fair. Like, yeah, like he is the big bad and stuff like that. So it's like I do not envy you at all, Seth. Like you have like condolences. Because writing like stuff interesting and you try to get people to like, yeah, it's like trying to herd in a bunch of children. It's just like, come on. Come on, kids.
You're basically
that toy's over.
describing the game master's job in general.
Oh yeah,
you ever try and guide us there, and we're not. You're hurting. Yeah. Well, what's that thing from 2.5 Men where you like put all your ducks in a row, and he's like, "But the ducks don't go in a row; they go everywhere."
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
exactly that's exactly what I'm dealing with here.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get my ducks in a row, and the ducks don't want to go in a row; they go everywhere.
They go in a
Yeah.
spiel.
Yeah. I
And
guess we
right now,
should,
in the direction they want to go seems to be Zolgoth, Zolgoth, Zolgoth.
Yeah.
I'm fine with investigating stuff besides him.
I mean, I wanted to find a little boy. We found a little boy, or not little boy, but the kid, whoever it was.
Yeah.
Isn't he an
found him,
adult
so-
You
man?
found him. You found him.
Isn't he?
And
Isn't he an adult man instead of a little
he's an
boy?
adult boy. Yeah, he's
He's
I
a
think about
man.
20. I think he's about 20.
Yeah, that's a cute little boy.
I think he's about 20. Let me double check.
But yeah, I guess we should actually, as a group, we should probably discuss what cases we do want to investigate and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
It would be a smart idea.
maybe if before
Mm.
you invest, go for it.
I
'Cause
haven't finished
everyone
that
like
one.
does a vote.
I
I
guess
think he's
before
about
it's
20.
That's
So I guess-
Wait a minute. I know how
No.
to find out.
I don't think voting is the best way to do it.
I was crazy
not-
enough to actually put it on the timeline.
Yeah, not voting, as in like discussing what we all want to do. I guess
Yeah.
that is the main question, because
Well,
according to the
we'll talk about all that when we get into the game. You can
Oh.
discuss things in the like around the table
Yeah.
in the tavern. But
yeah.
let's see. I
Okay.
can find out how old Hyoku is in a very clever way because I was crazy enough to put it in the timeline.
Oh,
Oh my god, I forgot we were still in the middle of the Mystimon hunt.
yeah.
Looking for
Yeah.
cases.
Yeah.
We have-
That's another thing
have
that will be mentioned. It will be talked about.
oh my
Um,
goodness,
well,
we have-
Chaos
Yeah.
timeline.
Yeah.
dude, we are like those people that like play like, oh, this RPG has hundreds of hours you can spend,
thanks.
and
Thanks
they
for
just
the
miss.
follow. Thanks for the follow.
Oh, thank you.
It's like we've just effectively been on a fucking wild goose chase, effectively.
No.
Let's
We've
see,
been like
second
those type
age,
of
third
players
age,
that
third
only
age.
go after the main quest. Like they don't explore like their the like what the other game has to offer.
I like doing side quests.
I like
I want-
exploring and collecting things.
It's
Yeah,
like
want
I
to
like
do it.
exploring.
That's like me in Skyrim or
There it is. There it is.
Oblivion. I just go and I
Hyoku-
harvest things.
Hyoku
Oh, look,
was born in
mushrooms.
2719. So let's see. Let's bring up our calculator. 2743 minus 27 19 equals 24. He's 24.
Huh.
Either way, we rescued the boy.
Yep.
Yeah.
You rescued Hyokun from himself.
We actually did a lot of rescuing.
Yeah, you did. You also rescued Fleur. Fleur is safe and sound thanks to you. And it might have been revealed that Fleur is also the Guardian of Storm.
Oh crap,
What?
man, we really are bad detectives, aren't we?
Yes. But
Are we just?
But I don't get what you're going oh crap about. You're bad detectives, but I
Oh.
don't get what you're going oh crap about.
No, like isn't Fior like the one that's captured in the dreamland, or am I mistaken
No.
it for someone else?
Fiore
Okay,
is
yeah.
trapped in the
Fiore.
dreamlands.
Oh, okay, floor.
I'm
Okay.
curious about.
Flora, you
Okay.
did rescue from Graven's grasp, and it was revealed during that little fight. You missed it. Her eyes glowed a bright white. She's the Guardian of Storm.
Yeah. To be fair, we had to get out of there. Graven was
Yes.
scary.
Yes, Graven is as intentionally scary. Hey, thanks for the follow.
How
Thanks for
many
following us.
people have we discovered that are, I guess, a guardian?
So far, I think we have like 4.
Let's see. Let's count. Let's do a little math, shall we? You have Roy, the Guardian of Earth. That's 1. You have Crystal, the Guardian of Flame. That's 2. You have Ira, the Guardian of Frost. That's 3. You have Soma, the Guardian of Wind. That's 4. You have Evelyn, the Guardian of Spirit. 5. And let's see. Fleur. That is weird. You have Fleur, the Guardian of Storm. It was also revealed Luna is the Guardian of Darkness. And Deanna, I may kind of puzzled out that that Deanna is the Guardian of Water. So that is 8 total Guardians out of 9. And did you notice here? Fleur, Guardian of Storm, Deanna, Guardian of Water, and Luna, Guardian of Darkness, revealed all within the span of 24 hours.
That's a lot to take in.
A lot of guardians.
Yes. I need to update that bot. Anyways, let's get going, shall we?
Yippee! Yeah, let's get it.
Let's get going. Yeah, that could be a bug with the Twitch app. I wouldn't be surprised. In that case, it's Amazon's coders. Yeah, that's all Amazon for you. Certain companies I don't like. Amazon, Corsair, Microsoft.
Okay.
Apple.
Understandable.
Google, I like sometimes.
Sitting here with my Corsair keyboard and my Corsair headset and my Corsair mouse, my Apple iPhone.
How many problems have you had with that Corsair headset in the past month?
1, and it was because Microsoft did a stupid update, which then I had to wait for them to do an update on the ports.
I remember you having issues getting to work in the first place, like the last session.
Yeah, that was like my first or second session. I also had, but that wasn't within the month. That was like months ago.
Yeah, this is Corsair for you. I'm telling you, the IQ app is horrible. It's awful, and I refuse to use it.
But the headset's not in the IQ app. Only my keyboard, my mouse, and my the RAM are in.
That's
IQ.
probably the problem. That's probably the problem. Because it's not communicating properly with the app.
Probably. Although once Microsoft did their port update, it was working again. So
Oh, AMD. I also don't like AMD. But I have my reasons why I don't like AMD. Reasons I'm not going to get into here.
anyway,
So, yes. Anyways, let's go here. Let's. Yeah. You can keep helping him if he keeps having issues.
mm-hmm.
Thanks for the follow, Quincy Quokka. Quincy Quokka, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Quincy. And 3, 2, 1. And aloha. Welcome back to Mystimon Saga. This is Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives, a Pathfinder 2nd Edition actual play. I'm your host and Game Master, GM Seth, aka Seth R. Mitchell. I am the writer and creator of this vast world, and today I'm once again joined by these crazy people.
Yeah, I'm one of those crazy people. I'm Shadow. I play as Rat, the Goblin Rogue, and I also play as Ami Aetos, the Galvarin Runesmith.
And as am I am Twilight, and I am playing as Ada, the Galvarin Witchwalker.
Ducky.
Hello, I'm Ducky. I play Willow, the midnight
Wakan Summoner.
Archon Summoner. So,
And I'm Maritime Kitty. I play Makoto and Alpeki Animus.
Okay. Yeah, I talk about crazy. Shadow is one of the two crazy people in this campaign playing 2 characters. How's that working out for you?
I'm enjoying it so far.
He's enjoying playing 2 characters.
Listen, Runesmith is absolutely fun. I love it. Best class
Yeah.
ever. You cooked, Paizo. You cooked.
Yeah. Elle couldn't stand playing 2 characters. It drove her nuts. At any case, when we last left our investigators, you finally had your first face-to-face encounter with one of the 9 undead kings, one of the 7 actually still alive. Graven, who you learned later was also known in ancient times as the Winter King. And he apparently was one of the worst. And very cruel. And your first face-to-face encounter with Graven, the Winter King, he seemed to have a little bit of an obsession with Ira. For some strange reason, he seemed to be focused on Ira. You're not sure why. Could be that she's the guardian of Frost, and his powers are Frost. Or it could be some other reason. You don't know. But he tried to attack Luna when she dared to compare him to Brazius. He attacked her, or at least tried to attack her, and Huldra managed to save her just before Graven was able to take hold of her with his telekinetic powers. And later, after this encounter with Graven, you soon learned, as Aranel came running up, you learned that Fleur had been taken by a group of Skalms, and that Sarah, being a hothead, and doing what any good married wife would do, was rushing on after them to save her wife. Despite the fact that her arrows would do absolutely nothing to Skalms. But you managed to catch up to her, and you managed to talk her down and let her know you want to help her, but you have to do things the right way. You have to be smart about this. You managed to talk her down, and you went with her into this underground ruin, this underground tomb or temple, you're not sure what it is, that was left behind by an ancient religious sect called the Elvara Templar. And after some time, you also found that Deanna had followed you in here, and she told you a bit of the history about Graven, and about how he is the Winter King, and how in ancient times he used to force Frostelven to dig in the ice and snow day in and day out, often without food or water, and when they could no longer work, he would kill them and raise their corpse as a Skalm. And by the end, he had an army of millions of Skalms at his beckoning. But the Frostelven joined forces with Wakan, and together they managed to defeat him, but since he had already given his soul to the Ancient Ones and become a Lich, he could not be defeated. He could not be killed. So they had to seal him away and hope he would never rise again. We can see how where those hopes went. Because he is back. And he apparently wanted Fleur, or really any Galvaran, you soon learned. He wanted any Galvaran who could read the scriptures that are on the walls of this catacombs. He wanted someone who could read that scriptures. And when Aimee revealed that he can read those scriptures, Graven didn't care about Fleur anymore. Now he wants Aimee. Great job, Aimee.
To be fair, I'm really into a lot of runes. I just can't help it. It's my life. It's my love study. What am I supposed to do? Not gush about it?
Maybe not tell the enemy that you know how to read what he wants you to read.
Yeah. To be fair, Aimee is a bit of a let's call him a nerd.
Yes, I was
Because when
about
he
to say,
gets
like I was about to say, if anything, we had just walked into what was effectively a Viking crocodile situation from One Piece.
I guess. But Graven is a scary enemy. You couldn't defeat him. You had to retreat. You had to do whatever you could to get Fleur back and protect Aimee from himself. And get both Aimee and Fleur out of there and away from Graven. And he managed to do so. You managed to get out of there, get away from Graven for now, and you've escaped back to town. But the next morning, Aimee's just going around exploring, looking for more of the Elvar Templar ruins, which are scattered everywhere. Probably very unwisely, because Graven's still out there. Graven still wants you.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But you were out there and you found 3 bodies lying on the forest floor. They didn't appear to be killed by skulls or anything that you could identify. They looked shriveled and dried. Their skin was gray and leathery and taut, and their eye sockets wide open and sunken, and their faces were frozen in a sense of terror. And when Deanna came up behind you, she screamed and backed away in utter terror, and you could actually see with a perception check a sense of guilt as she collapsed beside a tree and said over and over, "I did this. This is my fault. This is my fault. It followed me. It must have followed me." And as you tried to get her to calm down, she said, "I'm sorry. I didn't know. I had no idea. I have no idea why it responded to me. It just did. And how could I have possibly known what was trapped inside?" After some time, you managed to calm her down, and you had to take her away from this first.
Yeah.
But you got her to calm down and tell you exactly what happened. She was on an archaeological site. She is an archaeologist. She was at an archaeological site, and she was she was mostly on the outside, mostly doing, pottery and stuff. On the outside perimeter, she was never allowed too close to the main site until just within the last few months. And when she got close to this 3-sided silver pyramid, something just happened. The door suddenly started shaking and moving, and there were these lights, and that all happened as soon as she stepped closer toward the door that she didn't even know was there, because there was no visible doorway. And then that night is when it all happened. They didn't go in right away. They were planning on going in the following morning. And then that night there were screams, and she was met with so much death. Everyone that she had worked with on that site was all dead. Exactly like those 3 bodies that you just found. And that was when she saw, for a brief moment, a brief flash of something glowing a sickly green. She doesn't know what it was. She has no idea what it was. She managed to collect a bunch of the notes from her fellow archaeologists there and bring them with her before the Magi Guard locked down the entire site. She said the last time she saw it, the Magi Guard had this site completely locked down. And they're trying to do whatever they can to keep anyone from even knowing the site exists. And she told you, "It seems like only scholars and archaeologists like me who research Almanin history have ever heard of it. There are various theories as to what the Blood Tomb is. Some say it's a tomb of the pharaoh Amenti from the First Age. Well, from what I've seen of the site, I can tell you there's no evidence of that. Actually, in my cursory research and all of the notes of everyone on the team, I collected whatever I could before the Magi Guard locked it down. I'm beginning to wonder if the Blood Tomb was actually built to keep something in, rather than to keep people out. Perhaps whatever it is, I've let out now. And she said, if it's a Mystimon, you have to wonder how dangerous and powerful it has to be for the alchemists to build a prison for it. And the mention of the alchemists probably piqued your interest. Because the other site where Soma was revealed to be the Guardian of Wind that reacted in the same way as this site reacted to Deanna was also built by alchemists. It was also built by the alchemists. So, what do you say, Aime?
For what I remember last thing. No, I'm trying to. Yeah. So from last time, she kept on trying to ask, so what do you remember? Alchemist. So I have a question. The alchemists, do I know, do I have a baseline information of what they are, or do you want me to roll for that?
You have a baseline information of what the alchemists are. The alchemists are an ancient civilization that used to live on Terrana. As far as anyone knows, they left Terrana generations ago.
Okay. And from what I'm gathering, most of like their stuff they built involves the Guardians. From what
Yes,
little
there
information we
is
have.
you have found that there is a connection between the Guardians and the alchemists, particularly from the tale of the traveler that comes from this tapestry that is down in the forbidden section of the library.
Yes, I think we've read a bit about that, but not the full like tapestry, if I remember correctly.
You couldn't actually see the full thing because there's a piece of it missing.
Yeah. Okay.
And
And
Kyrene said if you want to see the full story, you have to travel to the island Izari.
all right. So that is, how do you spell Izari?
Izari is spelled Easari.
Something like this.
Let's see. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Just making sure. I'm writing this stuff in my notes now. Okay. So the island of Izari, how far is that away from Olympus?
Very, 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 very far.
Okay.
Hundreds of
And
miles.
is
Hundreds and hundreds of miles.
alrighty then.
I don't even need to
And
bring up the map to show you.
okay,
It's
that's
hundreds of
perfect.
miles
That's
away.
perfect. Okay. So upon this realization, I may well think for a bit, just like, that's. Are you sure you're certain that all this information is correct, right? Because if, from what my understanding, the alchemists might have something to do with the guardians and the legend and the old legends. Because if I remember correctly, there was like an old legend of like there's just one big hero that like assembled like
Yeah.
I guess the nice way to call it is a mega dragon. But like and then they split up, waiting for the return of that hero.
Yeah, the
From my
rainbow serpent.
Yeah, the rainbow serpent. Thank you.
That's a Quaddalus,
Yeah.
I believe it was.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Without glancing at my notes.
Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. So, what does that mean? Do you have any notes or any information or like any way we can get there? I know you said that like the area that there is still it's under lock and key by the Magi God.
Yeah, I collected whatever notes that I could from everyone on the team before the Magi Guard could lock the place down. I got out of there as fast as I could. I mean, I didn't want to be anywhere near the place. That thing was still there.
Oh, hopefully the Magi God there don't suffer the same fate as your friends. And if so, then no.
Well, those 3 out there already did.
So suffice to say that the Magi God posted there to protect it have become victims of this whatever it is. It could be a Mystimon sealed away, or it could be something else.
I don't know.
This is
Really don't know.
perplexing.
Would Deirdre know anything? I don't know, since they're the Magi Guard.
Would Deirdre know anything? She shakes her head. Do you think the Magi Guard would let me in on something like that? Do you really think they would? They sent me here to get me away from everything.
Well, you're in the Magi Guard, so you're the
They
closest
sent me here to
thing
get me
we
away from
have.
anything too sensitive.
Well, maybe if you work your way up, you could help us.
Yeah, that will be years and years. I don't think I have that kind of time. Do you?
It was a thought.
Miss, I do have one question for you. You said you do have the notes. Do you have any copies of them, or do you want to make copies of them, or do you want me to hold on to them while this is going on, or do you
I
just
can
want to get
certainly
all about
make
this?
copies. I could certainly make some copies.
Okay. Yes, it seems like that this information might be a bit of a. He's gonna like lean in and whisper a taboo thing. So maybe we should. He's gonna like look around because I'm assuming we're at the tavern.
Yeah, you're in the tavern. You're inside the tavern. You're inside the wilted tray at. I would say you probably decided to maybe order a drink for her, hoping the booze will calm her down.
Yeah. Yeah. That man's gonna lean forward and just like, just make sure you keep all this information silent in between me and you, and I guess these detectives from. Where are you from again? He says, looking to everyone else except Makoto. So essentially, only looking at. Oh my god! I think the only person that's officially part of the hidden archives is Ada and a rat. Oh my god!
Well, Bastille is here. Bastille is here.
Says what about me? What was I good about me? I'm a part of it. The hidden archives.
Bastille says the hidden archives.
Yes, hidden archives.
I'm not going to do it in his robot-y voice because I can't do that.
I guess the detectives that I don't know, they do detective stuff.
Yeah, I heard Crystal talk about that a little.
Crystal is who is this Crystal? Ah, she's our boss. I call her boss lady, but she don't really rightly like it whenever I call her boss lady. So I just call her Crystal from now on.
Deanna laughs. No, I would probably I could probably tell you she does not like that.
Oh yeah, we had a discussion about that. She doesn't like it, but Rat will shrug. I think if it's properly fitting, since like she's a boss, so whatever she says goes. But where? Speaking of Crystal, where in the heck is she? We're around here running around with chickens with our heads cut off, and she's off doing something.
Well, I know that she took her egg to this vet she said was in town.
She laid an egg?
No, it's her Magvor's egg.
Oh. Okay.
She said it still hasn't hatched.
I see. Rhett will sigh and tip his hat down, like covering his face and covering his eyes. And he'll shake. Oh, so many cases, so many stuff to figure out, and we don't know anything about this stuff. First, we got that Graven stuff, that one murder that we haven't solved yet, where the senator is. What other stuff? Do you remember, Ida?
Ada.
Huh?
No, just Rat's asking you, like, oh, do you remember what other cases we have left to do?
Yeah, I think besides what we've been on, the Blade Championship models.
Oh, right, we're also part of that game where we have to hunt down a bunch of stuff. I forgot all about that. Oh my goodness gracious! There's so many stuff that we have not done. There's so many questions. Is Olympus is Olympus always filled with a bunch of mysteries? Is this like the norm here nowadays?
Either that, or we don't entirely know what to focus on.
Yeah, you could ask Crystal. You could ask Crystal that.
I'm assuming it's like the night of,
no, it's actually it's actually the morning, about 8:22 a.m. And there's a windstorm going on outside.
I don't really like the fact that the wind is blowing up like that. Usually means bad signs from where I'm from. And then this time Rat's gonna look over to Makoto. So, Makoto, you got any friends here, or are you here by yourself?
I'm here by myself. I came as a delegate or whatever from my island.
I see. Oh, can't rightly ask you to join up on us since you're, I guess, got an important job.
I mean, I've helped this far.
Yeah, but that was mostly like it was just kind of thrown in your lap, and you're being a good person. So I don't know if you want to continue being a good person. Actually, that sounds quite rude. I apologize.
Your help is appreciated.
I don't mind helping more if there's some people that need help, and especially spirits.
Spirits, you say? You dabble with the world with the other world, mostly ghosts and stuff like that.
Yes, I help commune with spirits and fortune telling and such.
Rat's gonna tip his hat towards you, Makoto, and like a friendly gesture. Looks like we got a little bit of in common there. You see, I'm a bit of a ghost hunter. I try to help folks pass on, or they got stuff they have left here.
Sounds similar.
Oh, nice to meet another expert at their craft.
So, Ira approaches Deanna and says, "You said all of the undead kings are descended from royalty, or at least were royalty in life?" She asks. Deanna nods. "That's right. I started looking into it after the tribunal awakened to Brasius. When that happened, there was this message in the ruin they once called their home that played and told the story of who Brasius was in life, of how he was the king of the southern kingdom of Ulmina. I must have watched that message 1,000 times, and it struck me. Are all of the undead kings royalty or royal blood? So I researched all of them, save for one, finding out their names and cross-referencing that throughout history, she says. Save for one? Says RM. Deanna sighs. Yeah, there was one I could never find any reference to. The 9th one. I could never find any notes or anything indicating what the 9th one's name was, until Crystal filled that gap years later. Demios. But even still, even with that name does not exist anywhere in history at all. There's nothing. Iris shakes her head. That's because that wasn't really her name, she says. Her real name in life was Daphne, and she was a mute orphan girl who lived at an orphanage in the Quartica Islands. And her story sounds really tragic and relatable. She was teased and ostracized by the other kids because she was different, because she was mute. The last someone? The last Ducky.
Ducky.
Welcome back. She was teased and ostracized by the other kids because she was different, because she was mute. She soon learned to use spirit magic and used illusions as a way of communicating. She was excited. She thought this might help her to finally make some friends, but instead they feared her. So eventually she started delving into the darker magics. She grew angry and frustrated, and she started lashing out violently and used her powers for revenge instead. She destroyed the orphanage and killed everyone there and every kid who teased her. Deanna puts a hand to her mouth. Oh my, that is tragic. Truly. What she did was horrible, but she was driven there because she had no one and was ostracized for just being different. No family, she was utterly alone. It really makes you feel for her, she says sullenly. Yeah, you might see a ghost star hanging around once in a while. That's actually her spirit, says Ira. She was reincarnated as a ghost star because of all of the guilt and remorse that she felt. And she hates that name, Demios. Why? I have seen that ghost star. To be honest, I thought one of you all had imprinted it, says Deanna. Hey, do you happen to know her last name? I might be able to find something on her family. Norris, I think, says Ira. The sound of this name catches Deanna off guard. Norris, she says. Ira nods, and Deanna then quietly sets to work. So, what are you doing for the next few hours here?
Well, upon hearing the fact that there's a ghost star that's actually a person that is refusing to move on, Red is gonna try to figure out where they are and help them out. Oh wait, I forgot. No, it's fine. You can get.
It's not that it's refusing to move on. It's that she reincarnated as a ghost star.
Ooh, okay. I guess I read that wrong then. My bad. Man, this is really rough. I want Brett to get rid of his fear, but
That's what I was just gonna suggest. I remembered it from last time we were talking.
the case calls.
Yeah, does Makoto want to do a little therapy?
Yes, let's do some counseling. Talk about your life series stories.
So let's say Makoto and Rat go on upstairs and get a room alone. So not like that. So get your mind out of the gutter.
Hey, sorry. you know, Makoto. I didn't think I would realize this, but like, when I have some dinner after this, it's not canon. Not canon.
Let's just focus on getting you some recovery.
Yes.
Yeah, like I said, not canon. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so if you want to role play out this little counseling session, you can go ahead.
Okay. Do you want to, Maritime, or do you want to just hand wave it away?
We can try.
Okay. So as Rat like goes up there and he's like takes off his hat, and then like he summons up a tiny, essentially a ravish, which is just a small rat, and he just see it hop on his lap. The rat just starts petting down its head with one of his fingers, and he just like starts to say stuff like he starts to say this. Well, I don't really rightly know how to say this, but I guess I'm what you call a cursed. Well, I guess depending on how you look at it, some might say gifted. I think of it as a cursed, as a curse.
Gifts come in all sorts of packages.
Yeah, oh, except this one. Whenever I look around, I see a man cloaked in yellow robes. Always there, watching, making me feel things.
And when did you start seeing this man?
Oh, about a week or so ago. Long story short, let's just say some of my kin got in them to worship a bit of a wrong guy. I try to make sure my kin don't get hurt. So I said I was that wrong guy's right-hand man. Turns out that guy took it upon himself to make sure that I am his right-hand man.
Well, that's
So now,
troubling.
oh, absolutely. It's absolutely horrific. It is terrifying. Like it takes every ounce of my willpower to not run away screaming.
Okay, Makoto, you can make a medicine check.
Okay. I don't use clear mind.
Clear mind. What does that do?
How do I share that again? I forget.
There's a picture on it, and you click on it.
Okay, you drive mental contamination from the target's mind, attempt to counteract an effect of your choice. Okay, yeah, you can cast that spell.
Okay, cast. And I just do counteract.
Yeah.
Roll.
So, with a 39, I would say that is a success. You counteract the target if its counteract rank is 3 or less. So you do manage to remove 1 rank of a unnerved.
All right. Let me get rid of 1 rank.
Okay.
I have unnerved.
What's your rank
4
right now?
4.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's not quite
You
as
have
bad as
not-
it was, but you still have a long way to go.
We will conclude our sessions here today. We will carry on next week.
Ah.
So you're
All
no
right, nice
longer
speaking to you,
panicked, you are now
Doctor.
staggered.
Sweet.
So you're no longer nauseated, you are now staggered. So you are slowed 1. When your unnerved value increases, if it is 4 or higher, you are subject to an overwhelming dread as described below. So yeah. You're now just slowed 1.
Okay, that's perfect.
No longer nauseated. So,
I Betty, you look like you're feeling a bit better.
so
Yeah.
that
So how did Mikoto even do it? Like, did she just cast a spell, or was it like
she
a
cast a
therapy
spell.
session?
She cast
So
a
I think
spell.
that's funny. I was like, so like all this happened when I was young. That just touches him. You're
Put
scared.
my hands on your temple, whisper a few magic words.
Oh wow! I did not realize magic could cure everything. You got any more of that magic juice?
Well, I wish
I
could
have to
say anything.
replenish and convene with the spirits to get some power back to be able to do it again.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay. Well, sure.
It has
unfortunately,
been-
magic cannot cure everything.
it has been 3 hours. It is 11:35 in the morning. And sometime later, Deanna comes to you all and brings Ira into it as well. There was something about that last name. Something I couldn't put my finger on. I'd heard it before. And then I remembered. As you might be able to guess from my pale complexion, I am Gothican. And that name sounds familiar because I had heard it before. When I lived in Gothica as a child years ago, she says, bringing out a large, heavy book. Going back centuries before the Gola came to power there was once human rule in Gothica. And during that time, there were around 3 different last names given to the bastard children of the king. And one of those last names was Norris. It's Gothican. But, Ira, you said she lived in the Quartica Islands. Ira nods. Are you saying she's descended from royalty? She was of royal blood? Yes. And I found the proof. And Crystal has now arrived and a little bit late. Deanna gives her a glare.
Oh hey, it's the boss. Rat waves. Hi, boss lady.
Crystal says, would you please stop calling me that? Deanna just laughs. Deanna opens this large leather-bound book, a ledger. Her father was King Ovalov, who ruled in the days just before the Gola came to power. Meaning, she looks at Crystal in the eyes, that if Daphne were to be resurrected, she would be a threat to the Golan Empire's rule in Gothica, being the last living descendant of the human throne. She says, I think Daphne was sent to live in the Quartica Islands in order to protect her, until such time she would be ready to assume the throne. Why do I feel like you're trying to tell me something, says Crystal? Because I am. I heard you talking to Kyrene, or arguing is more like it. Deanna replies, you wish to resurrect Daphne. While on one hand, I agree with you that she deserves a second chance, on the other hand, unless you really want to create an international crisis, this is probably not the best course of action. Up to you, though. Crystal shrugs. International crises. Deanna, isn't that par for the course with me? Deanna smirks. Yes, Crystal, it is. So how do we pull that off? Resurrect Daphne? Well, frankly, I think it should be her decision. Let the Ghost Star decide. It's her life we're talking about here. Does she want it? Does she think she's done enough to deserve a second chance? That's her decision. If she doesn't want to be resurrected or doesn't think she deserves it, then there's not much to do. Deanna nods. That is a very mature way of looking at it. I agree. Well, mature for you, at least. You really have grown. And grown up. Does anyone know how to find that Ghost Star? Boy shakes her head. You don't find Daphne, she finds you. when she's ready, and she will tell you what she wants. How's that? Does it know how to speak? Well, in a manner of speaking, says Crystal, the investigators here have taken it to call it the Ghost Star Writer, because Daphne will communicate to you in written form, or she'll create illusory fairy tale characters. I see. So she's retained her illusion powers even as a ghost star, and apparently has retained her memories. How odd. And quite rare. Could she be an awakened Mystimon of a kind? Is that possible? Usually in reincarnations, fragments of the memories might survive, but for someone to retain all of their memories, that's incredibly rare and almost unheard of. Or even to retain special abilities they had in life, that's even more rare. Does anyone want to say something to that?
Yeah, I was just waiting for a chance to hop in. That's it.
Go for it.
Okay. So Brad is gonna be like, so is it normal for like somebody to die and then turn into a Mystimon, or was that just like fairy tale thing?
Deanna says, well, I'm not sure. Reincarnations have been there's the stories of reincarnations going back generations, but for a reincarnation into a Mystimon form, well, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure we would even know, because most Mystimon aren't sentient. They can't speak or anything. But an awakened Mystimon, that's a Mystimon that has awakened sentience and consciousness, like you and I. They're an incredibly rare phenomenon and quite fascinating. Scholars still debate over how it occurs, but I don't think I've ever heard of one occurring from a reincarnation, which makes this odd and remarkable, but also disconcerting.
Wait a minute. If Mystimon can't speak, then how does Kwai over there understand them?
Kwai says, just because you don't know how to speak to Mystimon doesn't mean they can. It doesn't mean they can't.
Yeah, exactly. So they can speak, it's just that the way we speak with them is like, I guess, through languages and not through languages, through body languages and how we treat them. Like I love Rat Jr. over here. He would say as he like summons Rat Jr. Treat him like my own kid sometimes. I think we have a inseparable bond there. But to find, oh, go ahead.
Well, you don't know that it's a Mystimon, right? It's not actually your kid.
I know, but like, have you ever had a pet that you call them your child? Kind of like that.
Deanna says, it's disconcerting to me because I can't tell you how that could possibly have happened, nor can I point you to anyone who might have the answer. And not having the answer, Crystal laughs. Deanna, welcome to the Hidden Archives, where they have all questions and no answers.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
If anything, it's more like we have questions, and when we try to find an answer, we only get more questions.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That seems to be our go-to.
Say that at the height, but once we find one answer, 2 more questions. Back up.
Yeah.
Yep. Crystal it says, I think you'll be right at home here, Deanna. I used to think you had all the answers. Now finally we find the one thing you don't have the answer to, and it's refreshing. Deanna scoffs. Thanks, Crystal. That makes me feel so much better. At any rate, I have to go have a meeting with the Games Commission about whether the championship games should continue. Liches, serial killers, and dragons. Oh my. Anything else to add to the growing list of crises? Oh, please, can we have a quartet?
I mean,
Deanna smirks as voice. It says, "What's a quartet?"
quartet
Basically,
is
just pull something together.
Hey.
Ira whispers to her, "Remind me to introduce you to some music performers."
And I may will like whisper, and don't forget about that strange Mystimon that has been on a murder spree as well. So I guess by all technicalities, we do have a quartet here.
Crystal, after all these years, you're even more sarcastic than I remember, which is saying a lot, says Deanna, laughing. So, is that a bad thing? Says Crystal. Deal with half the stuff I deal with on a daily basis, even just with this lot, and you'll be making jokes too, if only to stay sane.
When Crystal says this lot, rat waves.
Sanity's overrated. Just ask my mom. I'll just ask Rat over there, says Ira.
I'm not that crazy, all right? You see, my locally licensed therapist says I'm not crazy. He says looking at Makoto.
I don't know how licensed. I don't know how licensed she is, but definitely better than nothing.
By the gods above.
And on that note, Deep, watch these two girls for me, says Crystal. Iris scoffs. Please, we're both adults. Would you quit treating us like kids already? You can say that thrice, says Deanna. But Crystal is already gone. Deanna rolls her eyes. Not sure where this overprotective side of her came in. You mean she wasn't always like that? Asks Ira. Deanna shakes her head. Not at all. She used to be a lot more carefree. Couldn't really give two shits about a lot of things. But I suppose traveling with the tribunal as long as she did and seeing so many friends die and all over the years, particularly Magvor, it must have taken its toll on her. That's the sarcasm, that's always been there. That's who she is. But between us, the side of her that she probably keeps hidden, even now, she's a bit of a klutz, and she takes that really hard. She starts double guessing herself. Even if something isn't her fault, she'll kind of just take it like it's her fault and take it really hard, she says. But Crystal cares a lot. You become her friend, you're her friend for life. So I guess seeing so many friends die over the years or losing them in other ways, it took its toll on her. She's grown in so many ways from the girl I used to know years ago. She's a lot more mature and responsible, but in other ways, she's still the same. Iris scoffs. And then how about you bury her and you can get her to relax on the overprotective stuff, she says, walking out of the room with Kawhi following after.
Well, that would be a bad thing. Well, that's just me.
Deanna laughs and blushes.
Well, mostly just because if you die, I think Crystal will genuinely disappear. As in, like, the Crystal we know would be completely gone.
Guess I can't really hide it, how I feel about her, she says. Crystal used to say a lot, I'm fire, you're water, we're too different. But I guess you could say opposites attract. I mean, yeah, Crystal's a hothead. She rarely thinks anything through all the way. And then that tends to blow up in her face. In other ways, that's what's great about her, in my opinion. But I'm calmer, more measured. You might say that I think about things a little too much. I overthink a lot of things. But what I've learned from her and all the time I've known her is once in a while you've got to just stop thinking and take a leap of faith. Maybe she's right. Maybe I don't have to have all the answers, she says as she looks to all of you. Then she laughs. And maybe I can stand to shut up once in a while. Sorry for all that. She looks around.
All right.
Anyone see Dr. Gray around at all?
I have a question for you, Seth. Dr. Gray, is she famous in like the Eldritch research, or is it just only like her grandfather?
It's her grandfather.
Okay, but the name Dr. Gray would like pique an interest in anybody that's studying that field, or no?
Yes, it would.
Yeah. Upon hearing that, because like he would like stand up, just like Dr. Gray, as in the part the Dr. Gray that has started, essentially jump started the research of the Eldritch beings. That Dr. Gray?
No, the Dr. Lorena Gray.
Who? Who?
She's this black-haired woman. She is yay tall, and I think you're thinking of her grandfather, actually.
Oh. Huh. The people have not said that Dr. Gray had any. I thought that it was just him. Didn't realize that he had any relatives. Oh. I guess offsprings?
Yeah. Maybe she's still working on that project with your friend Soma, I think her name was. I'll go up and look for him. She nods to all of you and takes her leave.
Ah.
So, what do you all want to do?
Okay. So, we have a lot of cases left, and I guess we got into the new one there as well about the ghost star. But according to Kawhi, she finds us. I guess we can put that on hold for now? Question mark. If they find us,
Yeah, Daphne will come out of hiding when she wants to.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can't really force her out of it. Okay.
I'd probably suggest working on ones that are close to finished before starting a new one. If any of them are close to done.
None of them are close to done. We have investigated nothing. All right. I guess the question is, how do we get the championships games to continue? Do we have to is that like a guarantee, or do we have to try to convince them?
You have to just wait at the moment because Crystal's going to have that meeting with the Games Commission. They're deliberating. They're going to be deliberating on that, on whether the games should even continue. Because with so many enemies, Crystal had to go have that meeting with them. It had to go let them know, okay, you had Skulms attack the arena during a match. You had Skulms attack the town and take people hostage.
Very unfortunate timing.
We can now tell you that the one of the Undead Kings is back. At least one of them. There is a serial killer on the loose here. And also, Croson, the Dragon Lord of Death, is on its way. Am I missing anything?
You also forgot that apparently, Zolgoth is here, and the ancient old ones are also preparing something else. But that's all off-camera stuff that the characters don't know is going on. So, man. All right, guys. I have a question for you, Seth. In the quest log, Nightmare of the Dreamlands, that's starred. Does that mean
that's the current main case. I've selected that as the current main case.
Okay. So I guess we still have no idea.
But if you want to go pursue something else,
yeah,
go ahead and do that.
Yeah. I guess the only other case that we could do, because right now the championship games are on hold. There's the championship murder that's going on, and the second murder. so we can take that on. There's also Revenge of the Undead Kings.
Yeah, that's going to be ongoing. There is also, if you go into the actual case log, there is also Legend of Oak Isle that's available.
Oak Isle.
Oh, available. There.
Oh
You go.
yeah, that's the thing Ada one found, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the case that Ada found.
Yeah, mostly just by accident for the most part.
That is one of the oldest ones that we have available.
Treasure map.
Yeah. You know
Don't
what?
even want to go hunting for treasure.
You know what? Yeah, it's. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. So
let's be clear here. Oak Isle is right here.
All right.
What?
Okay. So that's
and you're here.
Never mind. Okay, never mind. That. All right. We put that shelf. We put that on the shelf then.
Yeah, it's a
We
bit
will
far
shelf that for
away. You can't even take a Vimana right now. You can't take an airship right now, and have to fix something.
I guess right now all we can either do is try to find out Zolgoth stuff or figure out the other murder. I kind of want to do the championship murders and the second murder, because that's all in the same case, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so let's figure out the championship
all of
murders.
these are under the championship models thing.
Yeah, let's.
Is that the one where we were investigating like the mushrooms or something?
Let's recap the championship murders.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take us back over here to Evergreen City. So the over here on the Evergreen City map, the first murder was found by Soma and somebody else, including Isaac. It was found by Soma and Isaac, I believe, here in Pinewood Arena. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
They were found there in Pinewood Arena. And what had happened was they found this body in the middle of this arena that had a spike sticking out of it that looked like it was skewered by one of the spikes of the fencing surrounding these stands. But it kind of looked like for that to happen, and as you travel all the way back there and you really take another look at this, take another crack at this, it make me a perception check.
Everybody or just one of us?
Everyone can make a perception check. So you're taking another crack at this. You're looking around things again, remembering where the body was, and everything. And now you've got other people here, so this is like you've got fresh eyes on this case. Like Willow wasn't here before. May wasn't here before. Makoto wasn't here before.
Hold on. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back.
Sure.
That's the same as the initiative?
Yes.
Or wait, no, I've had perception. Although it's the same thing, so.
Okay. So. Let's wait for about 2 minutes for
Oh.
Yeah, I just hit break time. Let's wait for about 2 minutes while Shadow is using the loo. I like this module.
All right, what have I missed?
Nothing, because I decided to click break time while you were using lube.
Oh, okay, thank you. I was trying to hold that in.
Yeah.
As much as I can. Apologies.
No worries, no worries. So, Ducky and Shadow, click I'm back if you're back. Okay. Boop. Oh. Break is over. Boop. Okay. So, let's see here. We have a 32 from Makoto, 36 from Ada, 33 from Aimee, 28 from Willow, and 29 from Rat. So, Ada, you noticed something that everyone missed the first time. You notice that that how these spikes are really basically built part of the wall. They were literally like put in the cement as the cement was drying. Okay? This is kind of like how you do rebar and everything, right?
Huh. So it was effectively rebarred into cement.
Yeah, it was rebarred into the cement of this wall. So in order for it to come down from the wall and skewer our victim, it would have had to have been wrenched out of the wall.
Jesus.
Okay,
With an
so
with an incredible amount of force.
Yeah, so either we're dealing with a strong man, or we're dealing with someone that knows some really damn strong magic.
That, or somebody really wanted that guy dead.
Probably 2 out of those 3.
Hey.
But if anything,
And
that's
it was made to look like a freak accident.
Yeah, like he fell. I remember that. Because when some took pictures around it, one of the things I remember was like it was weird how like it says he fell, but like apparently like something with the body just didn't feel fit right from the description that I read.
Yeah.
I remember exactly.
In fact, the Magi Guard ruled it as an accident.
Would it be possible to like see the body, or is it like already like buried?
You could certainly go try. Let's see.
Good thing we have a person that's expert in medicine.
I'm going to be adding another map marker here. Let's see. The Magi Guard headquarters would probably be right around here.
By the way, Makoto, you're fine with touching dead bodies, are you?
Sure.
All right, just checking. I think you're the second doctor or third doctor. I don't know. You're a doctor, I think. All right. So the body is located at the Magi Guard HQ, right?
Yeah, and I am putting that on the map right now. Give me about a minute.
All right. So, Ducky, good thing you got that buddy of yours that's a Magi Guard.
Yeah.
Because the hidden archives, we do not have any good reputation with them at all. They hate us.
Yeah. Well, we could. When we're not in the city, are we?
We are in the city.
Oh, okay. Well, we could try to help them with some things. Maybe that would also get Deirdre on better terms with them.
Text always visible. There we go.
It is.
Update.
That might be a good idea. For right now, let's just do one step at a time. Right now, let's try to figure out this murder and see who done it. Maybe if we figure out this, we might have a clue on who took Fiore.
So, you have gone over to the Magi Guard headquarters, which is over here in the basically the government sector of the city, and you're calling on your good friend Deirdre, or at least Willow's good friend Deirdre, to try to convince them to let you inside and see the body. Well, Deirdre goes in, as she goes ahead of you, she tries to talk to them, and basically you, about a minute later, you hear a buttload of laughing.
Oh, that's so sad.
It's
so
Deirdre comes
sad.
out, and Deirdre comes out and says, "Yeah, I don't think that's happening." Any other ideas? So, you could try to break in.
I don't want to really.
Or you could have one of you guys go in and try to talk to them. There's a few options there, but Deirdre getting you in there, that's not happening.
I don't really want to end up on, the Magi Guard list.
Oh, you want to do some work for the Magi Guard to see if they'll let us in willingly?
We could try that.
Only problem is that'll take some time. And the body isn't getting any... The nicest way to say this is the body isn't getting any fresher.
I could see maybe they'll let us in.
That is definitely possible that you could try to do a little work for the Magi Guard. And they might be a little more willing to work with you if you do a little work for them.
We could see if they have, lesser case or something, maybe. Something that's not that difficult.
Or we could go in and say we're taking another look at the case and want to have another look at the body.
Yeah, but they've already ruled it as a freak accident, so they're gonna be like, "Why do you want to check the dead body for it? Like that, it's done. There's no reason for that. Like we got it. We're the Magi Guards. We're cool. We're cool with the hidden archive church."
Well, I'm sure that they would appreciate if it was actually solved.
I mean, I guess so, but they've already
But to do that, it may take a little quid pro quo.
Yeah. And we got to do this right now because the body has been in there for what, a week or two?
Yeah.
And if we're already the body would probably be kind of rotten by now, so our chances of getting anything from the body is low.
Willow's gonna go up there. Willow's just gonna go up there and try to talk to them.
Hey man, hopefully your diplomacy is higher than mine. I got a 19.
Okay.
I don't know.
Go for it, Willow.
Okay.
So
Let's
Willow
see.
walks into the HQ, and immediately they all look at you, taken a little bit aback because they don't normally see a Wakan here. They don't normally. A Bigfoot walking into their HQ is not it's not something they're used to.
Yeah.
Please. Oh my God. I guess I will do that. Let me see how this goes.
So what are you
no.
saying? What are you saying to them? How are you starting this off?
I don't think this is gonna go very well.
What are you saying to them?
Well, I say, hello, my name is Willow. I know you might not get a ton of more cons in here often, but I work with the Hidden Archives, and we wanted to look at the body again because it was ruled as a freak accident, right? So
you guys again? Come on.
We just want to help you, and you know,
I've
it wasn't
heard
really
about
solved, right?
I've heard about you a lot. I've heard about you a lot. I've heard about you. You freaking investigate ghost shit.
It wasn't really solved, right? Right? I mean, you know.
The guy's freaking laughing at you now.
You know what, Willow? Willow, you come back. Like, I'm assuming, like, everybody of the Hidden Archives is outside of the HQ. Like, Willow's in there by himself. And, like, Rat's gonna, like, wave her. Yeah, wave her down, like, come here.
All right, well, you have a nice day. I'm gonna go back outside.
Do you get these folk?
So how was it? Did you manage to convince them?
Well, they've heard of us, all right.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They're laughing.
Huh.
They're laughing, you know, and they're not the best impression of us, I take it.
You know what? I have a stupid idea.
Oh God, that's
Listen.
perfect. I love your stupid ideas.
Twilight. I remember you said Ada would punch Ime in the face, right? What if we cause a problem in front of the HQ, and I'll send a couple of them out, and then Rat can sneak in with Makoto? Does that sound like a good idea?
Ada, Twilight, what you do?
Well, either
that's their response.
Either that or could go in there and lie to them.
Oh, God.
Listen, man, we've tried the diplomacy route.
Yeah.
It's either this, or it's either Ida punches Ime in the face, and like upon this, Ime just looks down at Red. She's like, "Are you actually crazy? Do you have any brains inside that head of yours?"
Ime and Ida can have a story point. And you can
like,
have another story point if you actually go through with it.
I mean, I'm always playing at play 3.
All right.
Those that
You
were
restart
saved up
at
from
1 at the start of every session, so
It's always 1 every session, yeah. We
right.
use them or lose them.
So it's only at 2. Gotcha.
So, what do you guys think of this plan? Brad's gonna look around to everybody.
Well, it's crazy, but what do we got? Yeah. That's all we got left right now. Might as well do it.
Yeah, Ada knows a little bit soon about this plan, but
what
we
is
don't really
Makoto's reaction to this plan?
I'm over here rolling my eyes, holding my forehead, like, what did I get myself involved into?
Well, listen,
How did I end up with these lunatics?
listen, we
Why
tried.
did I agree to help them?
Oh, okay, Makoto. Here's the thing.
Makoto, you
We
can have a story
tried.
point.
We tried the nice way, all right? Listen, we sent our nicest fella in there to try to talk. And you know what they did to our nicest friend? They laughed at her. They called her a nerd.
I think they didn't just laugh at her. I think they laughed at all of you.
You're a part of this team now, aren't you?
I'm not. They don't know that yet.
Oh, wait a minute. We can use that to our advantage. You and I, man, right? I forgot you guys ain't officially a part of the. Wait a minute. Wait. Well, Chris ain't a part of our team either. What? Why did you say you were a part of us? I may will think to himself, huh?
Oh
I have a question. I may is from the college in the Emerald. No, not Emerald. I had to look at my notes, personal notes for this one. Apologies, because we have established that I may is from somewhere in a college. Right here. He is in the Everglade College. Do they have any like good like relations with the Magi Guard? Or no?
Do the Everglade College have any good relations with the Magi Guard? Make a society check, please.
All right, I may will do this since he is from the college himself. Don't fail me now, dice. Man.
So, you rolled 26. You think you might have heard there's a little bit of strain between the Magi Guard and the Everglade College? For reasons unbeknownst to you.
Oh, I can't walk in the sense that if I remember something with the Everglade and the Magi God, they aren't eye to eye, so I can't go in there and help them out. Because how silver is your tongue?
What would that be
Okay.
under?
AKA, what's your diplomacy?
Oh,
perception?
not high.
Also, if anything, I just now realized since Ada herself is also a Sage Galvan, she also might actually know about this, and she's actually pretty damn good with society.
Yeah, I was thinking about my tooth, seeing as I'm here on a diplomacy thing for the Olympics or whatever you want to call it, the stuff that's going on. If they would think of it as like an honor or whatever for me to want to come in and bless the body or something.
You're smart. You're way smarter than me. You're way smarter than me.
Good idea. Makoto, you can have a story point. That is a good idea.
Maritime, you're so smart.
That's smart.
So that would be a religion check, right?
Yes, if you go in and try to convince them of this new plan, that would be a religion check.
So okay, so the last stand plan is we just have Ada and I may just kind of duke it out in front of the headquarters, I guess. I believe in you, Maritime. You got this.
Yeah, if that happens, I think Makoto is going to be like, I don't know these people.
I mean, hey, it's perfect.
Okay, I guess I walk in and I explain to them saying that I am from my island. I forget the name of my island.
Give me a second. Go ahead.
Okay. And I'm here as a representative to participate or watch your Olympic Games. And I was wondering, I heard about this murder, and I was wondering if you would be honored or whatever to let me put a blessing on this body so they can move on to the afterlife.
Okay. I don't remember which island it came from. I think it was Laina or something. Or Opua. Maybe Kaili.
I don't think I picked the Kotakin nationality.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't pick an island.
Yeah, I think you actually came from Kaili.
Okay.
Okay, so
anyway,
make your religion check.
You got this. You got this. I believe in you, Maritime. You're the best.
You got this. You can do it.
Huh? That's good.
I may get ready to get punched.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
Oh, God.
I'm kidding. Maybe I just would like to see I may get punched.
Like, I was about to say,
he is a jerk. He is a jerk.
Jeez, I was about to say, if anything, I have a feeling like Ada would more than likely be the one to really do that if that were to happen, because she don't give a shit about friendly file.
Yeah. Well, we know. We know.
But so, Makoto, you go in and offer to bless the body of the victim from Pinewood Arena. And they say, oh, you're a priestess from the Quartka Islands. Oh, please come in.
Damn. Is that what it's like to be respected?
That's what it's like to not piss people off.
Yeah. Just don't tell them that you're.
That's what it's like to. That's what it's like to respond to people with respect and the respect that they deserve, and be respectful and everything.
Yeah, Ada's somehow doing both. That just depends on what side of the coin you're laying.
So they lead Makoto down into the basement of the headquarters where they keep the morgue. And down there, you find a dark-skinned man who's bald. He's working on the body. He's working on a body, not the body. He's bald, he's dark-skinned, and he kind of looks almond to you.
Nope.
Ducky's having some problems today.
Unfortunate.
Ducky, fix your internet.
Yeah.
Ducky, stop downloading games while we're playing a game. You could stop downloading Oblivion, okay? Stop downloading Oblivion.
Such a good game, though.
No, don't go downloading Assassin's Creed Shadows either. We're playing a game right now.
I had my game. I forgot I had my game open.
Anyways, so you encounter this dark-skinned, bald man. Doesn't really. He gives you a nod and everything, and just continues working. And he says, "Greetings. Can I help you?"
I'm here to look at the body that was murdered and help it move on to the other world.
Do you mean Pinewood Arena? or the Oak training site?
Pinewood, but I could do both.
Right this way. This one was interesting. Very interesting. Death does not like to be cheated. Gets very, very angry when you cheat its design. Here you go. And he shows you the body. I will leave you to it.
Thank you.
So, what are you doing?
I'm doing, I guess, checking over the body for anything interesting while doing my religious ritual performance for blessing the body.
Okay. First, make a medicine check.
Okay.
$39. So, to try to spare you the gory details, it kind of looks like this spike skewered him from head to toe. And from everything that you could tell, it does look like there was no other sign of trauma other than that spike. So from the outside perspective, it could look like this was just a freak accident. But how did it get wrenched out of the wall like that? That's the question.
Okay.
And
so the body's not going to tell me that.
Yeah. Make a religion check.
Okay.
Dude, somebody wanted that guy dead.
Do you want to story point that?
Yes.
Please do.
Man, the more I look at these, like, I think we look at these murders, the more I think, like, whoever killed these people really wanted them dead. Because from what oh, sorry.
So, you kind of fumble your kit for a second, drop it on the floor, you quickly pick it up and continue your blessing. And that's that. Do you want to take your leave now?
I'm gonna go talk to the other, what was he, the mortician?
Yeah.
And say, you said there was another body. Do you mind if I bless that body as well?
Sure. That one is interesting as well.
I enjoy watching the dead.
That one is quite interesting. You see, when you escape death, death comes back around for you eventually. I would say,
interesting.
From the looks of this one, he was fated to die. It was all part of death's plan. And that sticks in your head a little bit when he says death's plan. That kind of sticks in your head.
Wait a minute.
So he shows you that body, and to kind of spare you, he doesn't show you the head.
Oh, lovely.
Do you want to conduct your medicine check?
Yes.
These do. 36. So this one, it appears that from the from the looks of it, from the looks of it, it might look like that this man was brutally beaten to death. But that's not actually what happened here. You actually see signs that the hidden archives had it wrong. This man was not murdered per se. He was not beaten by a club. What actually happened was something fell on him. It looks to you like it was another freak accident. And you feel like you have to see the Oak training site.
Yes.
So, make your religion check. Okay. You perform your blessing perfectly that time. And you go see the mortician. Are you done?
Yes. Thank you for your time and for allowing me to bless the bodies.
Of course. He gives you a bow. Remember, you can't escape death's plan.
We all leave this world at some point.
Yes. And with that creepy encounter, you make your way outside.
Okay.
So, how was it? Did you find any other clues about what happened?
The mortician was a little creepy, but yes, I found some clues and I relay everything that was just said to me.
Okay.
Wait a minute. If the guy fell down, but it was a freak accident, we have to go back to the training thing then. Figure out
Yeah,
what's
we need
going
to go
on.
look at the Oak Arena.
Yeah.
All right.
This
Let's
one, this one really catches you like, wait a minute. But still cast that spell that showed us what happened.
Yeah.
And what it showed you was somebody murdered him.
Yeah. But according to our friend Makoto's experience in field of medicine, apparently he has a freak accident. Because for what I
Something
remember,
fell on him.
Yeah.
yeah.
So you return to the Oak training site. You return to the Oak training site. And you're going to take another look at this place. Make perception checks.
Okay.
No.
Can I roll a crafting check to look around for like any like
Yes.
spots in the building? Because he
Yes.
says he fell. I may as a master of fine. Are you? That's a story point. That's a story point.
Yeah.
There you go. Well worth story point.
Yeah.
Where it is going.
So Willow, you are still absolutely convinced that from everything you can see here, you are absolutely convinced that Magfort, Aridel's friend, was murdered by a club. Nothing can shake you from that.
I'm pretty sure he was. I'm pretty sure he was murdered by a club.
Wait, but Makoto said he fell down.
No, something fell on him. And I may, as you're looking around with your crafting check and checking the architecture of the building, you notice he's right. One of the bricks from the top of the wall surrounding the training site, one of the bricks is missing. And you look down, there's the fragments. Right where Magfort was standing. A brick fell on him.
Well, this is interesting. Apparently, the guy that was here was killed by falling bricks. Looks like Olympus needs to up its architecture or hire people from the Evergreen College.
Sure.
I swear, where do people get their
I'm
degrees
sure
from?
that he was killed with a club.
Yeah, sure. You can think whatever you want, Willow.
I
apologize.
It could have been a club that fell on him. You never know.
You never know.
I guess we'll go along with that.
So, anyways, Adeline, with that perception check, you do find something that was missed the first time too.
Nice.
You notice there's a hole down in the bottom of the wall, down on the bottom part of the wall, and it's kind of, it seems to you like that's supposed to be a vent, but as you look down and look into that hole, you see a cup where the tea that was spilled all over the arena floor might have been in.
Huh.
Wait a minute. Because from what I remember from our investigations,
Okay.
the tea that he drank made him drowsy.
It did.
Wait, so does this mean that the tea set in Veil was like the hidden Veil because it was the spiked set?
Or, you kind of figured this out? You kind of point this out? It's possible the cup of tea was on top of the brick when it fell. And that's why it spilled. And the cup rolled into the hole.
Okay.
That's what you can figure out with your 43 crafting check.
Okay. So I will Gabloda, you got tiny hands. You can go down there and reach it easily. Rat's gonna look up at him, fire in his eyes, and it does what he's told. It grabs the cup. Like what type of cup is it? Is it a plastic, wooden?
Oh crap, I closed the freaking browser window. Damn stupid me. Ow. It's like you think it's a paper cup, honestly.
Huh. Well, no wonder why they're spilled easily. Is a say light paper cup. You can toss this thing easily, and they'll just roll away everywhere. Even a small gust of wind can do that. Hmm. Is there still contents in the cup, or is it like completely dry?
By this point, it's completely dry.
Okay, so you figured this out. We would have. Okay. Hmm. Does the okay? There's no markings on the cup. It's just a cup.
Yep.
Okay. But why would so? But I guess one of the questions I have is, why did the magic show him being beaten up by that club, but in actuality he died by having a brick fall on him?
That's a very, very good question.
Wait a minute. Was all that done post mortem? Did they beat him up while he was already dead to make it look like they beat him up?
Yeah, way to cover up one cause of death as another.
Wait a minute.
You
And the other guy,
they're smart.
the other guy that got killed, it was a freak accident according to the reports. But apparently something there pulled it out, and then somebody's trying to make all these murders look like an accident. That's what I think. Seems like we're missing something though, but what are we missing?
Well, Mikoto, suddenly, Mikoto, you see this writing on the sand of the floor start to appear. First, D E A T H apostrophe S T L A N. Death's plan. And Ghost Star appears and whirls around your head. Well, I said she appears when she wants.
Ah!
Oh, it's what was her name? Daphne?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Daphne.
Daphne. Yes, plan. What do you mean by this plan, Daphne? Wait, is that what that mortician say?
Yeah, that's what the mortician kept saying to me.
Uh-huh. But Kodo, how confident are you in talking to people by yourself if it turns to a sticky situation? Okay, do you want some backup? Or do you think you got this by yourself?
I think I want backup.
Yeah, so we gotta go talk to this mortician then. Alright then. How did we get everybody in there? Like, what's the secret?
No idea. I was able to convince them because I was a priestess and they respected me.
We should one time
So,
study.
is anyone holding a drink at all?
I have a water skin.
Okay, so
That's it.
that water skin does spills from your pack, and it just spills from your pack and pours all over the sand, and the water starts to coalesce into letters.
Yeah, I think she wants our attention.
It says LIBRARY. Library.
Did we all see this?
Yeah, we
Yes.
Yes,
you all see it. And then Brat, when you go look at the water skin, it's sealed and in your bag.
What the heck?
Okay,
There's
well,
some perfectly good booze in there. Well. Thanks for the help, Daphne.
Well,
Illusion.
if
It was
anything,
an illusion.
That's awesome.
I guess we should go take a look at the library.
Thank you, Daphne.
You're
You're the
Right,
best
and
friend.
I did.
Best friend that we could have. All right, I guess we're on our way to the library. This is actually a really interesting mystery. I like this.
already library time.
I'm really enjoying this mystery that you have cooked deliciously here.
Yep. So, you head over to the library. Time to do a little research. So, tell me what, please tell me what, subject do you want to research here?
So that's funny. Okay, so Death's plan.
You want to research phrases like Death's plan?
Yeah, that's what Rat is going to do.
Okay.
May is going to research essentially like the other like the Olympus, like who are expert, like who are the people that built Olympus essentially? Because like the guy that
the Alvara.
No, not when I say built, I mean like the structure, integrity, and stuff like that. Because like it's kind of like interesting that like all these murders has to do with the architecture, because a brick fell on the guy and killed him.
Right.
And like for at the arena, like apparently like a piece of rebar came out and like knocked him out. So that was really interesting. So May's gonna try to like research and be like what kind of like architecture magic that you can do to make stuff like that happen, essentially.
Okay, so Rat, you can go ahead and make me a society check to research the phrase Death's plan.
All right, folks, who else is studying with me? Or team, we got this.
Yep. Who else wants to study with Rat?
Well, study looking.
I will. My society's not very high.
Okay. So Makoto, you can go ahead and make a society check.
Just hope for a nat 20
to help out as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Oh my
Ada
god.
does pretty well there. So we have 33 from Rat, 21 from Makoto, 41 from Ada, and 29 from Willow. Okay. So, it takes you a few hours. And by this point, it's about 4:40 in the afternoon. And you get a research point, and this is what you find. Going back even to the First Age, there are stories of freak accidents occurring with no logical explanation, such as bricks from a wall that seems stable falling suddenly and crushing someone, or someone walking across the Nile River and suddenly being attacked by hammerocks when there were no previous sightings of hammerocks in the area, and it's even out of season for them. And there was even a bridge collapse in Atlantia in the early Third Age that, to this day, no one can explain. That killed over 100 people. So, that's what you find after a few hours. So you're trying to research the Olympian architecture. Please do that. Make a crafting check. So 39. So couple of hours pass for you, I may. And what you find is the architecture specifically of, say, the Pinewood Arena and the Oak Train site. This architecture, this was built recently for the championship games. Okay? And you know that there was one architect who was used for the entirety of all of the different arenas and everything for the championship games. And his name was Ivar Shandamore. Ivar Shandamore, which you note is the same name as the docks.
Is that how you spell it?
Yeah, that is the same spelling. It is the same spelling.
That's the mortician?
No.
Or something. Oh, the dock.
The architecture, the architect who designed the architecture and everything for the arenas and everything used for the championship games. That was his name.
Okay. Was past tense. Is he still alive?
That's where it gets interesting. About 2 weeks before the championship games started, Ivar Shandamore was on a ship that sunk. He was on his way here to Olympus. And that ship sunk, and a few people were actually taken off that ship prior to it setting sail from Highwind. That ship was heading here from Highwind, and prior to it setting sail, a few people, about 7 or 8 people, were taken off the ship because someone was going crazy. From everything that you could find, someone was claiming that the ship was going to sink. And the ship did sink.
Was the name of the individual who claimed that the ship was sinking, did they also perish alongside with the ship, or are they still alive?
They are still alive. They were taken off the ship along with about 7 or 8 other people. 6 or 7 other people.
Oh wait, but they're in
because
Highwind.
He was causing a commotion.
Oh, that guy's in Highwind though.
Yeah. So that's,
so you can't talk to him.
That's what's very interesting about that. Now, everyone else who's researching Death's plan, could you please make me another society check?
That's a story point.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
You computers being partially laggy.
5 plus 10. I rolled a 5, so that should be a plus 10, so that's a 38, if it helps.
Okay. So.
And I was about to say, I know I can do better than this when it comes to society checks, so might as well just try to do this.
Use them or lose them, that's what I say.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
That's the 8 I know.
So, it takes you a couple of hours. It's about 6:45 in the evening. And you get another another research point, and this is what you know. This is what you find. In a few cases, most notably with the Cataclysm, there are stories of people having premonitions or a general bad feeling and warning people and turning it out to be right when that said disaster occurs. And in these cases, there are a few scattered stories throughout the ages of some of the people who survived these disasters dying due to a freak accident sometime later. Before the Cataclysm, there were reports of multiple people reporting similar premonitions or gut feelings of a disaster occurring. Some say these people got these premonitions because it wasn't their time. Others believe that they only delayed their end and death will come for them eventually. Since the Cataclysm, a number of people have met their untimely end due to a freak accident.
So we have to go around the city and look for like newspaper clippings or like talk to people around the city.
Newspaper clippings are stored here in the library.
Okay, so that's perfect. Okay.
Okay, so and
Right.
I may can continue his research, or do you think I may has found everything that he needs?
No, I need to find out more stuff because if with the crafting stuff, because if that stuff is true, and like if Ivar Shandamore died on a ship, then I guess the other question that I have is the architecture of the championship games. Is that recent or is that
It's
always
recent.
been here?
It's recent. It's
Oh,
recent
okay.
as in the last couple of years. That stuff was all built for
And it was
specifically
built by
for the championship games.
and it was built by Ivar Shandamore.
Yeah, he designed it.
Okay, yeah, this is an important crafting check. Yeah, I'm gonna research on that. The architecture of the championship games. We are not letting the championship games turn into the dead chip games.
That's an interesting way to
I
put
am
it.
story pointing that.
Go for it.
That's my last story point.
40.
40.
So, you want to learn more about the architecture, about how he designed things the way he did and everything?
Essentially, yeah. Try to like find the nip the problem in the bud before anything happens, because like it was like at first it happened in like at the spectator stands, and now it happened in the training area. And now like what if something bad happens in like the championship games during like the ending? Like what if a freak accident would happen there? So that is May's like worry. That's what he's trying to like. He's trying to find the.
As you're researching like the blueprints and everything for the structures for the championship games, everything that you can see here says that the architecture is solid. You don't see any obvious problems. Like, it looks very solid. Like, you think this guy, you almost think this guy should have designed the entire city at this point because it looks very, very solid.
Wow. Okay.
And in fact, apparently that was a plan that the Elven Senate was actually deliberating on, having Ivar Shandamore redesigned the city.
But he perished.
Yeah.
Okay, that is interesting to know. Okay, then I have a question. So with that crafting check and that knowledge, is it possible to like essentially like think back to like the brick and essentially like the rebar that happened? Yeah. And like is it possible like try to like compare them? Or will that require another research time segment?
What are you trying to figure out from that?
What I'm trying to figure out is like the difference, because like according to that, like everything is solid, like everything was built perfectly in place, safety measurements are there. But if that's the case, then how did a brick fall and kill a guy? And how did a rebar like all of a sudden like pop out and hurt them? Because according to like my fellow Hidden Archive team members, freak accidents like that happen often. So I'm trying to try to see the correlation between these freak accidents, I guess.
As you're doing that, everyone else can make a society check. You can do a crafting check for that.
Do we know the names of the people? I'm guessing not.
You have a list of names that is just too long for me to go through.
I was wondering if we had a list of like the names from the people that died from like the freak accident.
And so we point that one.
Okay.
I got the same result. Are you kidding me?
Oh, there's a problem.
Not doing good with Rose tonight.
Nope.
That was a 1 in 20 chance.
So, you actually kind of come to the same conclusion a little bit as everyone else. Everything kind of just seems to coalesce at the last moment, and it's like, what the hell did you just step into? It's now been a couple of hours, and it is now almost 9 p.m. And this is what you've found. Since the First Age, people have formulated theories for this phenomenon of these freak accidents. And the absence of any logical or rational explanation, many attribute it to a Mystimon. You find references to a mythical and legendary Mystimon said to be responsible for all of these events. It has been given the name Repress.
Is this how you spell it?
Reaprus.
Okay, thank you. So all this has happened to because of Mystimon. Okay. Is it possible to ask for more information using a nature check, or would that require more researching?
This would not use a nature check. This would use an occultism check.
Oh, okay. Okay, then let me rephrase my question then. Can we use a occultism check to figure out more about this, or would that be more research?
That would be more research, or you could try to recall knowledge about Repress.
What do you guys want to do? Do you want to try to like get more information, or do you want to get like the information that you have available right now? Because it's 8 o'clock, and if you spend more time, we have to go back to the tavern and.
Will I be able to use like their mystery lore? I guess instead of occultism.
Using Mystia to research this? No.
Not Mystia. Well, like this.
Bestiary imprinting? You mean use your bestiary lore check?
Skill?
Your bestiary lore skill? Yes, you could. You could use your bestiary lore skill for this instead of occultism. And you could do that either for research or for recall knowledge. I will point out that the library closes at 10.
Yeah, so we have only a very short amount of time to research. So do you guys want to research, or do you want to just be fine with the recall knowledge check?
Recall
we always
knowledge
back the next day.
It's fine.
I guess we're not under any time pressure, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess researching wouldn't be that bad. What do you guys say?
Yeah, we can research this before, and then before one last thing before they close.
So, as you're doing all this, you actually noticed that Deanna has been here at the library this whole time, and seems really focused on something. So, you want to do a research?
Willa's going to research.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a mystery lore skill check.
I'm gonna go for occultism with Rat, and I guess I may is gonna go over to Deanna.
Where's that?
Occultism.
That's on your skills. Your skills page.
Yeah, it's on your skills. Yeah,
Your
Mysteria.
proficiencies. Occultism is you are trained in it, plus 18. Okay, we have 30 from Willow's Mystery lore skill. We have 26 from Makoto's occultism, 33 from Rat's occultism, 36 from Ada's occultism. So, what you know, what you can find on Repress is it is a mythological legendary creature that has been spoken of in hushed tones for generations. And some scholars say that it is actually the fusion of two other Mystimon, Grim Reaper and Soul Reaper. And according to the legend, Repress is basically death itself. And it has a design, it has a plan. And everyone who dies is part of that design. And when somebody cheats it, it gets angry. It does not like it when you cheat death.
Wait a minute. Wasn't Crystal discussing reviving somebody?
Yes.
Oh, no!
She was talking about resurrecting Daphne.
No. We cannot let that happen now that we know this information. Okay. That is interesting.
But the question is, was Daphne a part of Death's design? Was Daphne a part of Repress's plan?
That is a good question.
Because Daphne became a lich. She became an undead king.
Yeah.
So some could say that she paid the price. She paid the consequences. She is having to live with the guilt and remorse for everything that she has done.
That is true. But then again, we don't know what type of Mystimon Repress is per se.
I would not suggest cutting off Mystimon that is basically the essence of death. That does not sound like it would work in our favor.
Yeah. Yeah, some people say that Repress is literally death itself.
Okay. So I guess we have... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It has been about an hour, and it's about time for the library to close, so you have to head out.
Does Deanna also, as we leave, Rat's gonna wave hi to Deanna. Hope you enjoyed researching what you found out. Saying you're really into it. We also were really into our research as well.
Yeah. So that night, Deanna is researching in the library late into the night, completely missing the call's closing time. She makes her way down into the restricted section as she looks over the tapestry. She looks closer and closer. Can't help but feel like we're missing something. What? What are we missing? She says to herself. If I'm the guardian of water, and we have frost, earth, flame, spirit, wind, and now darkness and storm, that would mean the last one is light. But according to my research, light should have already been revealed. What am I missing? And then it's like a light bulb goes off in her head as she pulls out a journal and starts reading and flipping through pages frantically. That's it. The order, it's all wrong. Light should have been revealed first. But instead it was flame, then water, then earth, then frost, and then wind. The order got changed somehow. Light should have been first, and darkness should have come last. But it got all mixed up. But how? No. Zolgoth did have an effect. He wasn't trying to stop the Guardians, he was trying to change the order. She looks back at the tapestry, but why? What would be the end goal of changing the order? She ponders this for a long time. And then... shit. She bolts to the elevator and pulls out her comm stone. Come on, Crystal, pick up. And finally, Crystal picks up. She says, Crystal, we had it all wrong. Zolgoth wasn't trying to stop the Guardians, he was trying to change the order all along. And by changing the order, he managed to stop the Guardians anyway. Kwai is the key. She is the key to everything. She's been trying to warn us all along. We should have been listening to her, but look, the Guardian of Light was supposed to be revealed first. But that didn't happen this time, and that's the problem I've been racking my mind over. Crystal says, calm down. Maybe they'll be revealed later. Deanna says, that's just it, Crystal, they won't. As the elevator suddenly stops, and she's frantically pushing the button, trying to get it to start again. Why? What is that reason, Deanna? Deanna, are you okay? What's happening? He's trying to end the Guardian line entirely, says Deanna. But then the War of the Gods... Arian's prophecy. It's coming true, and I set it in motion by opening the blood tomb. Deanna's frantically pressing that button to get the elevator moving. Crystal, what are you doing right now? I am just waiting on the friggin' Gabe's commission to make a decision. Where are you? Tiana says, it's all a trap, Crystal. Zolgoth led us here for a reason. Usually the anchor of the Guardians is the Guardian of Light, like the prisms of light, but it's different this time. This time it's Kwai, the Guardian of Earth. Why? I don't know, because no Guardian of Earth, because no Guardian of Light, says Crystal. That's not entirely it. There was always something different about Kwai. That's what you told me, right? Like, she's more interconnected with the state of things than normal. Like, she knows a lot more than she's letting on, right? Right, she's always been a little different, but what does that have to do with anything? I mean, she's not just the anchor for this ritual that you want to do. She's the anchor for the Guardians. Wait, Deanna, are you saying that Kwai is not just the Guardian of Earth? Deanna says, yes, exactly. The Guardian of Light is actually here. They've been here all along. Koi is both the Guardian of Earth and Light. Says Deanna, as the elevator door finally opens. She rushes out. But no body can sustain that much power. I wouldn't be surprised if her body has already begun to break down. Koi thinks about this. Crystal thinks about this. What if we use Koi's bond with Ira to her advantage? Like, Ira siphon off some of that power from her and share the load. Will that work? Deanna shrugs. I don't know, it might. You'll need to ask Soma and Dr. Gray about that. I'm on my way. But I have a strong suspicion that Zolgoth wants you to do exactly what you're doing. He's counting on it. Do you know if that Evelyn person is in Olympus? I don't know. If Zolgoth was trying to gather all the Guardians in one spot, then you would think that he would send her an invite too. But I've tried calling her, but no answer. I have no idea where she is. I haven't seen her in months, really. And then Deanna stops as she sees someone standing out at the dock, looking out at the moons. You said she's a blind Yagla? Says Deanna. That's right. You really can't miss her. She kind of sticks out in a place like this. Crystal replies, got it. I'll see you all back at the tavern. And then she disconnects the call. Slowly, she walks toward the person at the pier, slowly approaching. She puts her comstone in her pocket and adjusts her glasses. Nice evening, she says in a friendly tone. The person does not respond, as they merely turn away and start walking away. Wait, you're Evelyn, aren't you? She asks. My name is Dr. Deanna Reese. I'm best friends with Crystal. I know, says the Yagla. Right, blind means heightened other senses. Says Deanna, I'm sorry, but we need your help. I assumed you got one too, right? Yes, and unlike the rest of you, I was not stupid enough to gather in one place. I do not want to get involved. I'm finished with the Hidden Archives. I'm finished with Zolgoth. Says Evelyn as she looks back at her. But you're a guardian, aren't you? Do you really think he'll leave you alone? Says Deanna. I'm the guardian of water, and I can tell you he tried to kill me long before I even knew myself. I don't want to get involved. Leave me alone, Doctor. And with that, Evelyn is gone. Deanna starts toward the tavern, shaking her head. Great, Deanna, real great. Lost your best chance, she says to herself. She finally gets back to the tavern and finds the nearest investigator. She finds Makoto. And she says, I need your help. I found Evelyn. She's here in the city, but she refused to come. I don't know what's going on with her, but the way she said it, I think she might be trying to go after Zolgoth alone. We have to stop her. She'll get herself killed. And Crystal hears this and sighs and says, I knew something was going on with her, but she refused to talk to me. I think she wants revenge on Zolgoth for Bifrost and her son. She turns to all of you. One of you better go help Dee. Or more, be prepared. She might put up a fight. I don't know where her head is at right now.
All right. Quick question before I go. How much pain are you okay with letting us do to her?
Do whatever you can to stop her. Just don't kill her. We need her.
Okay, so a punch to the face. Understandable. Gotcha.
Well, I mean, she's blind. She won't see it. She won't see it coming.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. I like it. I enjoy it. Fighting dirty is my specialty.
You would, you punch a blind person. I mean,
I would definitely punch a blind person.
Ada does not give a damn.
That should be on a t-shirt. Ada does not give a damn.
If anything, that's the personality that I'm going for with her, of just carefree and don't give a fuck.
Okay, I guess I'll get to work on putting that on a t-shirt.
I mean, like, look, I have this feed on Rat. I'm gonna steal something from her.
Bug, you make a quick attack and rob your foe in the process.
Yeah. I'm gonna steal. Or this.
Brutal beating. Your critical hit shakes your foe's confidence. Really, dude?
Rogues are not nice people.
Makoto, what is your response to all of this? Do I want to
know? She turns to, what was it, Deanna,
yeah.
Deanna, and says that she will gladly help, and just ignores her friends for her new associates.
Oh, I was gonna say, oh, we're friends, and they hit us with the associates. Like, damn. All right.
Deanna looks to all of you and is like, right. Crystal recruited a bunch of crazy people. What else is new?
I mean, like, to investigate the stuff we investigate, you kind of have to be a little crazy. I mean, just recently we found out that, like, the Grim Reaper himself is around here now.
Crystal is looking at Rat with a real weird look, like, what the hell have you been drinking?
Oh no! Apparently, Repress is here. It's causing problems.
Crystal goes, right. Rat, whatever you've been drinking, I would really love some.
Well, says it's true.
Oh, great. Everyone's drinking the crazy juice. Where did you get this crazy juice? I would really love some.
I mean, it's my specialty. I mean, I homebrew it myself.
Is this the champion murders or the second murder? Okay.
Second murders? Oh, the championship murders is also the second murder.
Yeah.
All under one big case.
Yeah.
What? There.
So. So that all happens. Who all is heading out with Deanna to try to talk Evelyn down or get Evelyn to stop trying to go after the big bad and get herself killed in the process?
Rat's obviously coming. I might stay away. He's not part of the hidden archives. He's just a guy that they drug along.
I mean, Ada's probably going with just so that she can actually hopefully manage to talk her out of it. If not, that's an excuse to punch.
Okay.
So either way, it's a win-win.
I mean, he's gonna look to Crystal before everyone leaves. So, you're gonna be the new headmaster to Everglade, correct?
Not
Are
Everglade,
you sure you want
Almana Academy?
Yeah. Okay. Never mind then. Glad to hear that. You hear I may like give a huge sigh of relief. Like an audible sigh of relief. Oh, thank goodness.
And Crystal goes, gee, thanks for the vote of confidence.
No, it's just that if you keep around the rebel, enough. We can discuss this later.
And Crystal goes, well, I attract crazy people, I guess.
You sure do. You sure do.
Deanna's just snickering. Same old Crystal. The more things change, the more they stay the same. So who all is heading out? Everyone except Aimee?
Guess so.
Okay. Everyone except Aimee heads on out to try to save Evelyn from herself.
Well, that even Makoto's going along with it.
Helping somebody not get murdered.
Yeah. I think you all have told Makoto plenty of stories about Zolgoth. So
maybe
she knows
one
how
or two of
dangerous it
us
is.
could. Maybe one or two of us could stay here and continue on with this investigation.
Hey. Well, are we leaving at 10 o'clock at night? Or is it?
Yeah. It's 10 o'clock at night.
Just to make sure.
So you all head out to go save Evelyn from herself.
Yeah. I just noticed that there's a player notes tab on there.
And Deanna leads you in the direction of where she thinks Evelyn was going. And that direction seems to be out in this direction over here.
Okay.
So let's take our party. And you all head over there. And time to start trying to find Evelyn. As Crystal said, Evelyn is blind and has this like a magical blindfold on. So she kind of sticks out in a place like this. And she's a Yagla. She's a blind Yagla. She kind of sticks out. So
what are the Yaglas? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, what are the Yaglas?
Yagla are bird people.
Yeah. Cool.
Like the Tengu or whatever.
Oh.
Except they can fly. They can fly, they can fly, they can fly. Seth, don't quit your day job. So you head off in this direction. Please, everyone, make me a society check. You do see that this part of town, it's kind of not as heavily active here as it is during the day. You know, people are inside, going to bed and everything. So we have a 33 from Willow, 39 from Ada, 28 from Rat, and Makoto is getting lost.
Yep.
Oh, no, not again.
Yeah.
So we'll just go with the highest one there. We'll just go with the highest one there. Ada's bleeding everyone as you.
Yeah, we'll play for once. Ada's the one that's not getting lost.
We're all using a rope as a child safety leash.
Oh, Oh no! Listen. I think we forgot to mention this, but Rat constantly, whenever they go out, Rat has Ada on a leash.
Mostly just because beforehand, Ada would just always just wander off.
Yeah, and the second he takes a leash off her, she just disappears.
Literally just Wile E. Coyote type
And the last
shenanigans.
time he did, she almost got killed by a Qualpolic.
Yeah.
Okay, so following Makoto along and making sure she's not getting lost. You spend an hour searching around the city for this Yagla. And you finally find her around Heart Log Arena. What do you do?
So we see her, right?
Yes, you see her, and she knows you're here, as she says, "Oh, great. Crystal's Fire Brigade."
I'm more of a stab brigade myself, but
Oh, great. Now she's hiring goblins.
What? Skip. You have any against my kind?
Just that goblins have been trying to kill Yagla for years.
You know what? Fair enough. It takes a while to fix that. You know, I was hoping we could do this peacefully, but I want you to fight me. I want you to fight back. That's not canon. I'm sorry. I saw the reference. I couldn't help myself.
No matter where we go.
I don't even get the reference.
Oh, the conquest for Invincible. I want you to fight.
Oh, that bit.
Yeah, I want you to fight.
And really, I've not really seen much of that.
Oh, unfortunate. But anyways, back to session. So, you do realize that what you're trying to do will get you killed, right?
I don't see you lot doing any better.
Oh, trust me. Listen, our giant mechanical friend Bastille there constantly always wants to go after Zolgoth. You and him could become best friends, you know?
She just laughs. Crystal has hired even crazier people. I swear. That woman is out of her mind.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. You have to be a little crazy to investigate the stuff that we investigate.
Do you really think you can stand a chance against him?
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, we just barely survived from Graven.
Graven?
Yeah, long story short, Undead King came back, wanted to kill a friend of ours. We went over to save him. Thought we could take him on. He showed us our rear ends. And we had to run away.
She face palms. Great.
Hey,
More enemies appear, and you are just flipping about it.
You see, now you understand why we have to do things surgical, slow like. Pick our battles one at a time.
Do you even have any idea who Zolgoth is working for?
I mean, I might have an idea considering one of those people is my, I guess, bosses.
No, you don't know. How could you?
Oh, yeah.
How could you possibly know?
Does the name Yellow King remind you of anything, huh?
that just guarantees to me you have absolutely no idea who Zolgoth is working for. You have no idea what is really going on here.
All right, then why don't you enlighten us, huh?
You could help explain what is going on.
Crystal might have told you about an old lady that is a benefactor to the Wayfinder Society. And this so-called benefactor to the Wayfinder Society, very old friend of mine, she's behind everything.
And what type of evidence you got to back this up?
Do you want evidence? Go ask Crystal yourself.
Why would the boss lady not be honest with it? What do you mean by that? Wait, what? The boss lady? Huh?
Yes.
I think.
Go.
Wait.
Talk.
She's the benefactor? You're saying she's the benefactor?
All right, we'll ask her. How about we ask her together? Have a reunion, old friends, meet up.
Well,
make a diplomacy check, rat.
Oh my goodness! I'm a warn you right now.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm a warn.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Crystal and Willow, they're like, they don't really know each other that well.
I will warn you, Seth, that this backfires. I will not hesitate to shoot her.
I thought
dead or alive.
I thought we didn't want her dead.
Well, Crystal said you need her alive because she's the guardian of spirit.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But like, a shot in the leg won't hurt her.
You ever
do you have a story point that?
Have you ever thought what would happen if you pissed off a guardian?
Sadly, I have no story points. I'm fresh out of them.
Okay. And she laughs and turns away and starts to walk away.
Oh, fellas, looks like we gotta do this the hard way.
God damn it.
Apologies about this, Evelyn. It ain't nothing personal. Rat's just gonna walk. He's just gonna like run up to her, like
what?
Little boots clicking on the. Yeah. He's gonna run up to her. He's gonna like clock her in the back.
Oh, who? Crystal?
Damn it.
No, Rat. Because I got a.
Who are you clocking?
He's going to run up and try to kneecap Evelyn.
God fucking
Okay.
damn it.
Oh. Well, it's just gonna go like walk away.
Listen,
God.
everybody.
I'm gonna pretend I don't know you.
It's either. I mean, yeah. They're just gonna walk away, so I'm just gonna punch her in the knee.
Okay.
Listen, man. Crystal said alive. I asked her specifically, hey, man, if she doesn't want to come willingly, might as well knock her out then. She gave the go. She gave the okay. Listen.
Both bloody alive and conscious.
Listen, if Crystal didn't say, like, hey, man, just no fighting, I would not have done this.
Aren't we trying to get... Isn't it Crystal we're going?
No, we're saving... Well, Evelyn wants to go fight Zolgoth, and when Evelyn fights Zolgoth, she is dead. So, like, I'm doing this to save her from herself, technically.
Okay, so first, what happens is she casts mirror images. And as soon as she starts to cast mirror images, we roll a d20, 15, and life sap. A wild magic surge occurs because she is a guardian. And this life sap, this surge drains your life force and strength
I told you. Don't
Now
piss
see,
off the Guardian.
see what happens.
And this is why we play Don't
Does-
Bloody Fight the Guardian.
Oh, who does this affect? Everyone?
It affects her.
She herself, yeah.
Oh.
And Rat's gonna respond.
Well,
Like,
So she's
like,
now
what does it
drained
look like?
1, doomed 1, and enfeebled 1.
What does
Enfeebled
it
2.
look like?
does she cast
1
it on
minute.
herself?
No, essentially, the best way to think about it is if you're a guardian, you cast magic. And I'm guessing if you're not training it, it's kind of like you roll on a random table to see what happens.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was
Because
what does it look like?
she doesn't
I'm sorry.
she doesn't know how to fully control it. She doesn't know how to fully control her guardian powers. So what happens with this life sap is as she casts mirror images and there's these mirror images start to appear, suddenly all of the mirror images start to have these spirits swirl around them and swirl around her and go right through them.
Now see, are you sure you got enough strength in you to take on Zolgoth? If you fight him right here, right now, like this, you'll die.
I don't see you doing any better.
Well,
I
she
shot
has
him.
her point.
No. Ada was right there. So was Bastille. I shot him in the face.
Yeah, but I was about
And
to say,
yet he's still alive, isn't he?
Yes, but that was because we were.
Is Rat saying that?
And even then, while we may not stand a chance on our fucking own, we might be able to actively work together to find a method in order to deal with them.
Yeah, the pretty lady got it right.
Ada
got it right.
Ada, make a diplomacy check.
You got this. I believe in you. On trading presentation for the win.
It's like,
Oh god! Like,
Rat,
the funny thing is
aren't
that
you the least?
the thing is, I don't fully trust myself with diplomacy because it's only a plus 17. But fuck
Well,
it,
just looks like Rat. They just say you're not a
and I do not have place story points. Fuck.
The least
those story points
trustworthy one for Zolgoth.
Yes, I do not have a place.
That failed. Does anyone else want to try? Makoto?
What are we doing?
Not with diplomacy.
That's
not going anywhere with me.
What are we trying to do? Convince her
You're trying to convince her to come with you quietly.
Yeah, essentially. Otherwise, I'm gonna fucking punch her in the face.
I think the best I can do is cast like tangled vines, and that might like I don't know, wrap her up in vines.
No, diplomacy.
Oh wait, diplomacy. Oh.
We'll just add in. No.
37. So what is Willow saying to Evelyn to convince her?
Roger says, I know we're surrounded by a bunch of crazy people right now. But why don't we? It's like, why don't we just take a minute to, calm down, think about what we're doing, think about, a plan, and not just go on, basically what is like a suicide mission right now.
Fine. So what's your plan, huh?
Wow. We don't have a plan, really. That's why we need to come up with one.
So the DC was 29. Because it goes against her will DC. Her will DC is plus 19, plus 10 equals 29. So just so you know, just how far you were off.
I definitely wouldn't, because even if I got a 20, that will have only added 3 onto my 20.
20 you? I needed to roll like a 5 or a 6. Are you kidding me?
So
No,
actually, Makoto, if you had rolled a 20, it would have increased the degree of success by 1. So if it would have been a failure, it would have been increased to a success.
Yeah. Because Pathfinder's critical success stuff is amazing. Love the system so much.
And you see her casting another spell. This one is Read Aura. And then, as you might guess...
no, please! Please, no!
6.
What?
Sudden gale. Whether in a 40-foot emanation is disturbed, strong winds blowing in a random direction for 1 minute. Each creature that starts its turn in the area must succeed and a fortitude save or fall prone. And you must succeed at this save immediately after the surge. Any movement against the wind is difficult terrain or greater difficult terrain while flying. So everyone make a fortitude save.
I'm good at these. Oh no.
You're good at these, huh?
I'm good at these, right?
Okay,
Yeah, I think.
time. Is Makoto just only good at anything wisdom based? I'll shut up.
Makoto falls prone. And Evelyn says, "Oh gods, I'm sorry. I guess I can't control this."
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't go after somebody if you can't even control your powers.
He says this while
We can
imagine Makoto says this face flat in the dirt.
we could probably help you. I mean, is Soma here? Or
Soma's
Zoe?
Soma's not here.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, it's Soma that's the guardian, right?
Yes, Soma's the guardian of wind.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know how much better she's at controlling the powers.
Same thing happens with her.
Never mind. I guess. Well, we could try and help you. I guess not that we know much about controlling the powers, but we do know someone who is in the same predicament as you.
Okay, so you bring Evelyn along and travel back to the Wilted Tree Tavern.
I'm assuming Evelyn looks at Red with disgust.
I need to take a hot bath and wash my clothes. I'm falling in the mud.
I mean, it's just a little mud. It ain't gonna do nothing to you.
Priestess must always keep their clothes in top condition.
Of course.
Oh,
absolutely.
Well, then you should. Then you shouldn't travel with us. We always go around forests and stuff. We always get a little mud in our clothes.
So a great spell for you, Makoto, would be Prestidigitation.
What's that do?
Yes.
It cleans.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you finally get her back, and the windstorm is still going. And the next day, y'all go get some sleep. Have a long day with a lot of research, a lot of investigating. Y'all go get some sleep and everything. And let's see if I want Cavern. Let's see here. This one. That's the one. So, you were all downstairs having breakfast, having coffee, everything. What are you all doing this morning?
I may woke up from his rest, happy he didn't get to punch a bird. He fell asleep, honk shooing at a good time at around 10. He woke up bright and early. He has a coffee cup. His hat is on perfectly. He has his cute little monster face on. He's vibing. He has a great morning. He's eating like a toast with peanut butter on it, just munching on it, researching or like updating his notes and stuff like that. Rat has a cup of beer in his hand. And he's just drinking it.
Okay. Willow?
Willow would manifest Iggy. That's really
Talking with Iggy and everything. Iggy is evoed. Iggy is evoed. So when Willow brings out Iggy, you notice that Iggy has gotten much bigger. Iggy has gotten much bigger and is about double the size of Rat. Is actually 3 times Rat's size.
I'm gonna manifest Iggy and then go. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Wash
like
myself. Is that what you people call it?
Yeah, it's like Iggy had a bit of a growth spurt. Iggy grew up.
You grew up.
About 3-4 times the Rat's size now, and has this big crest on his head, and it's actually now it kind of standing bipedally, and kind of looks a little bit like a velociraptor, although it's not a carnivore, it's an herbivore, and got this big crest on its head. It's still
that must have been one good rest.
Yep. And Iggy starts digging into the pile of pancakes that you have on the table, Willow, and making a mess. And the bartender goes, "Hey, no Mystimon in here."
Uh-oh. You're gonna get kicked out.
Hey, what? You mean this isn't Mystimon friendly? Are we fine?
Your cycler there is making a mess.
Well, it needs to eat. It's growing. It needs to eat. Won't you start it?
Well, I can see that. Yesterday it was the size of a freaking rat, wasn't it?
Yeah, Hey, do you have a place to clean up? Wash? I don't know what.
Yes, there's the washroom upstairs. You better clean that up.
Okay, Iggy. Make sure you clean it up.
Talking to the Mystimon, telling it to clean up. Okay. And what is Makoto doing this morning?
Putting my clean clothes back on. I come down and I order something to eat, I guess, and drink, like tea.
Okay. And Ada. What is crazy Ada doing?
Jeez. Really, I don't know, but if I had to take a guess, she would probably just be kind of like doing her own type of research.
Okay. So, you're all having a great morning when suddenly Dr. Lorena Gray emerges from the reading room upstairs. and rushes downstairs, calling out to everyone, calling everyone over to a table and everything. We figured it out. Everyone, we've got it, she says as she almost trips and falls down the stairs. She's soon followed by Soma, who's out of breath and exasperated. So what do you say to this woman who's completely like, we figured it out, we figured it out, we figured it out?
What are you really on about?
What did y'all figure out?
Lorena raises a hand and quickly says, all the credit for this one goes to Soma, actually. She figured it out. Quite the clever fox, she nods to Soma. It was nothing, really. Just a simple ritual, says Soma. There's nothing simple about it, Soma, and don't be humble. Give yourself some credit, says Lorena as she turns to you all. We've been working on trying to figure out how to transport everyone to the Nightmare Realm without a Shadow Gate. Irene might say that's impossible, but in fact, there's a way. Crystal shrugs. I could have told you that, but does anyone bother to ask me anything these days? She says. Years ago, the Tribunal and I got transported to the Awakening, which is the world between this one and the Nightmare Realm and Dreamscape. Kind of like Twilight. In fact, it was Twilight there all the time. But we were transported there because of Dawn's powers. We had to have a dream Mystimon transport us back. The same Mystimon who's now betrayed Dark War and given the lady over to Sorn. Noticing a pattern there? Says Lorena. Crystal looks confused. Are you saying Dawn lied to us all along? That he did all of that with that town on purpose? Exactly. Talking with Dark War, it sounds like it sounds like he had his suspicions for some time, says Soma. But turning to the matter at hand, the ritual to get everyone there will not be simple. Lorena is right about that. We need several ingredients, and one person needs to be an anchor. And I'm sorry, Ira, it has to be Gwoi. There is no other way. Her Dreamwalker abilities are the only way this will work. I really wish there were another way, but I promise you we will keep her safe. We will have to, as she will be the anchor. We need her both to get there and to get back. Then I'm going too, says Ira quickly. Soma shakes her head. You cannot. Neither can I, nor Crystal. She says. Ira looks confused. Are you saying another key is the Guardians? She asks. Lorena nods. Precisely. You see, there was a problem we had been working on for some time. Gwoi can get people there acting as a bridge, but getting the lady back here, that was proving to be a problem. She says, basically every plane has a specific resonance, and every one is different. After being in the dream realm for this long, there is little doubt that her body has already adapted to the specific resonance of that plane, which means if you were to try to bring her back here, her body would disintegrate, as though she never existed at all, says Soma. But I drew a little inspiration from the Traveler's Tale from the library. I think this is exactly what the Guardians are here for, not just to keep this world in balance, but to keep all planes in balance. All of the Guardians have a connection to one another. Ira and Gwoi, you prove that very thing. You have a uniquely strong bond that I see very rarely. All of the Guardians need to remain here and act as a conduit for Gwoi. And Ira, your connection to her is key. Ira seems to ponder this. Would having more Guardians present help? She asks. Someone nods. If we have more, it can't hurt. Then I guess it's time I go see my mother, Ira says as she sighs. Gwoi looks worried. Shall I come? She says. Ira shakes her head. You stay here. help Soma and everyone prepare for this ritual. I think this is something I need to do alone. She says. She turns to everyone. I think Fleur is a guardian as well. How about you go find her? And you may also want to mention Deanna.
Yeah, I will mention it as well. Just like, Deanna. No, wait, wrong voice. I believe Deanna might also be a guardian.
Deanna, says Crystal. And it's suspected she might be for a long time. There's a reason Zolgoth tried to kill her years ago. If you're going to find her anywhere, it'll likely be the library. She's a bookworm.
Ah.
Hey, when you find Sarah, and I know you will, because there's no way she'll let Fleur out of her sight after yesterday, tell her I need to talk to her.
I will keep that noted.
Okay, so you're going to go off and look for Fleur?
Yes, that's what IMA will do.
And what about, does anyone want to go look for Deanna?
Ada would more than likely try to help out at least, because any type of lead is a good lead to have.
Yeah.
Yep, you need all the guardians. All the guardians that you have.
Who's going where?
What?
Who's going where?
Oh, that's what we're figuring out right now.
Well,
You're trying to it'll take some time to gather all the ingredients. Someone has this list of ingredients, and you can help her go get all of these ingredients that they will need to prepare this ritual. In order to, and this ritual is to get to the dream world. In order to rescue Lady Fiore.
Well, says I can help you gather the ingredients.
And Crystal says to herself, so we need all of the guardians in one spot.
Honestly, if you ask me, I think that's a smart idea. Have them all right here, so that way we can protect them just in case things go south.
So who all is going to help Soma gather all the ingredients necessary for this ritual? And
who's going to help Soma?
And who all is going to go look for Fleur, Deanna?
Ada's helping out when it comes to the assaulting the others.
Yeah, I mean, he's also going to help out with that as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna help look for Deanna, I guess.
Okay. So you all head out to search for the other guardians. Ira finds her mother standing at Wingnut Bluffs, which is this cliffside off over here. She finds her mother standing out there. As she looks up and sees Freslor flying overhead. Your dragon seems a little antsy about something, says Luna. Iris sighs. Like I said, whether or not I imprinted her, she is her own dragon. Luna laughs. Ira, don't be modest. She's yours. She allowed you to imprint her because she trusts you. There's a connection there that existed long before you imprinted her, she says as she turns and looks at her. Iris sighs. Freslor is probably antsy because of Graven, or maybe Croson. I heard Crystal say Croson is on its way here. And if the legend about the Dragon Lords and the Guardians is true... Luna nods. Right. I have to imprint Croson as the Guardian of Darkness. No pressure. Ira shakes her head. I wish it wasn't you. I wish you weren't the Guardian of Darkness, she says. Luna sighs. Shall I apologize again? I'll keep apologizing however long it takes, Ira. No, it's not that. God, for once in your life, would you listen? Says Ira. I wanted you out of all of this. It's hard enough that I have to always worry about Kwoi and Crystal even, but especially Kwoi. But now I have to worry about you too. Graven wants me for my power. Zolgoth wants to kill all of us. I hoped that if you weren't a guardian that you at least would be safe. But now you're in just as much danger. I can't protect you. You can't protect me. You notice the irony there? I said what I had said in order to protect you, Ira. In order to keep you out of it. And I regret all of it, Ira. I really do. But do you notice the irony? Says Luna. Yes, I understand why you did it, Luna. It doesn't make it hurt any less. Says Ira. She turns around as tears begin to fall from her eyes. Luna starts to approach her. I know, and I'm sorry. The truth is, Ira, I'm proud of you. You went through so much since the islands, and you are so much stronger for it. You have grown into such a strong and strong-willed young woman. You have made your own way, and you found love, and I'm so proud of you, she says, as she comes up right behind Ira and brushes a hand through her hair. You want to know the real truth? If I were to disown you for just who you love, I frankly should disown myself. Ira looks back at her in disbelief. Luna nods. Years before I met your father back in the academy, I was so absolutely infatuated and in love with this one girl. Never went anywhere at all, because frankly, I don't think she ever really knew I'd existed, she says. I think she was in trouble a lot too. Why would you say that? Luna shrugs. I don't know. She was always hanging around the headmaster's office. I remember that trouble seemed to follow her. Like this one time, the library was completely demolished, but she claimed she didn't do it, that it was some prodigy, Vier, right? That was his name. None of the other professors ever believed her when she said that. Vier lore, says Ira. Huh? I've told you the story? No, VR lore. I read a lot of Crystal's files and journals and stuff, and she had a whole notebook on him, written by a woman she talks about a lot, who I've met a few times. VR lore later became the Dark Lord Evelyn. She says Ira. Evelyn. Wait, so you mean that girl was right all along? Says Luna. More than that, I think that woman who wrote that journal and the girl you're talking about are one and the same. Her name is Carii Kamuya. She used to be the headmistress of the academy, and she's running for the council. Says Ira. Luna is stunned as she hears the name. I had heard of her, but I never connected it. Ira laughs. You should tell her. Luna rolls her eyes. Am I taking dating advice from my daughter now? She says. I think she's married, though. At any rate, we need you for some ritual. They're trying to get Lady Fiore back. Alright. Guess I'm a part of this now. Whether you like it or not. And so, Ira brings Luna back. And everyone else, you all headed out to go look for Fleur and Deanna. And Mikoto, where should you find Deanna, of course, but the library? But of course. Russell was right, wasn't she? You find Deanna researching something at the library. She's got her nose in the books, and she's just really deeply reading something. You're not quite sure what. Makoto? You find Deanna at the library. Of course, Crystal was right. And you find her at a table. She's got books all around her, and she's got her nose just squarely in this book, and she doesn't even notice you coming.
Walk up to the table and ask her what she's researching.
What? Oh, it's you. Sorry. I'm trying to figure something out. I'm trying to figure out how the order was wrong. Why was the order wrong? Why was Zolgoth trying to change the order? The Guardians were supposed to be revealed in a specific order. They're always revealed in a specific order every time they appear. And it usually always starts with light and ends with darkness. But this time, it's all wrong.
I don't know. We need your help. We're gathering all the Guardians. We need you all together.
Oh, right. For that ritual that Soma and Dr. Gray are working on?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. She closes the book and gets up and straightens up her glasses. Guess let's get this over with.
Yes, let's.
And
well, that was easy.
And hope Zolgoth doesn't make an appearance.
Didn't have to punch somebody in the knees.
Hey, I had a good idea. I had a good... Listen. Boss lady said that it was okay. That's all I have to say. That's all I gotta say.
Well, let's head to the tavern.
Deanna rolls her eyes. Swear. Crystal hires all the crazy people in the world.
Agreed.
Hey, you're a part of this craziness now, Makoto.
I wasn't hired. I just stumbled upon you guys.
Okay, but yeah, you're still...
I guess I'm part of you now, but didn't know what I was getting myself into.
Deanna says, well, I guess you're a little like Crystal. You attract crazy people.
Apparently.
Don't we have to look for Floor and her wife?
Yeah. I think I saw Floor heading to the Elven Senate.
Oh, okay. Wonder what she got there. If I'm to hazard a guess, I'm guessing it's because something to do with the tombs. Maybe the research there. What we found there was kind of unnerving.
Okay, so who was going to head after Floor?
I think we're all there. Like, we all went to look
Okay.
for Dan, and then we all went to look for Floor. Like, it's kind of
No
like...
always helping with the ingredient.
Oh, yeah. Except for Ula. My bad. Apologies.
So now you head over to the Elven Senate. And you see Sarah standing out there, not really standing, she's more like pacing back and forth. And she's got her hands clasped behind her head, pacing back and forth, and she looks bored and frustrated.
Amaya's gonna walk up to Floor. Is everything okay?
Sarah. It's Sarah.
Oh, Sarah. Oh, my bad. I thought this was... I'm so sorry. Name's hard. Anyways. Rat's gonna walk up to Sarah and she's like, so, What's going on?
Oh, that's freaking government. They don't want to let me in. I'm supposed to be keeping my wife safe, and these crazy elves don't want to let me do my damn job.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree with him. He's gonna. Red says this as he looks upside me. The devilish grin on his face. Anyways, so is it just because like you're kind of look mean, or is it just they don't want you there, or they talk about personal stuff up there?
I don't know. I guess they have this rule that if you're not involved in the government or whatever, you're not supposed to come in.
I mean, technically, we are part of the government. We got like personal gifts from Fiore. Fiore?
Yeah, that is actually
Fiore.
part of Galvaran culture. A part of Galvaran culture is they always hand out gifts to everyone they meet.
What? Oh, okay, never mind then. I forgot about that. It's been so long. Well then, should we all wait here, or should we try to like make our entrance there? Russ gonna say to the rest of his teammates. Well,
What does everyone think?
I
Who's all here?
really have no preference.
Alright.
I guess we wait because we
Everything
need
like
all of the guardians.
Get some form of result.
We wait. That gives a certain somebody probably time to get ready. So I say we just walk in there and try to get Sarah out of there.
Yeah,
Floor
fair
out of
enough.
there, my bad.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I guess the rest is gonna walk up and try to like like do the like he does the cowboy strut, hands on his on the buckle, and then just struts up there with his cowboy boots, with his like his spurs clanking. To walk on in.
Okay, Rat, you were accosted by two Magi Guard officers as they pick you up, put handcuffs on you, and take you down to the Magi Guard headquarters. You have been arrested.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, hey.
Now we have to get the guardians and our fellow associate.
Yo, the good as he gets dragged out.
That was a bad idea.
Wow. Hey, the good thing is that's a distraction. Everybody else, get in there.
No.
Get in there.
No, it's like we are not following this thing.
If that's what you want to do, make a stealth check.
I'm just gonna stand off to the side while they do their shenanigans.
Does everyone want to anyone want to make a stealth check to try to sneak in while the guards are dealing with the Rat?
Oh wow, that's awesome.
So, Rat, they take you to the headquarters and they start processing you. You are being charged with trespassing on government property.
I did not know the laws of the land. Can't you just let me go away with a bit of a slap on the wrist and a warning, never not to do that again?
Got up to us.
I'm all right then. Do I get a lawyer?
We can make sure you get an acolyte, sure.
All right, cool. That's all I want. You'll be hearing from my people.
We welcome that.
All right, cool. Just hey, I have friends. I know. He's gonna bullshit. I know, Lady Fiore. Once I save her, I'm gonna let her know about you, Mister. What's your name, Mister? I'm gonna keep it right down. I'm gonna keep it in my brain, so that way when I free Lady Fiore, she can come down here and fire you personally.
So they decide to not just put you in a normal cell. They put you down in the dungeons.
I thought you were gonna say a padded cell.
And they warn you that if you don't stop, they're going to contact the sanatorium.
So I have a question, Seth. How much in trouble would it be if I break out?
I'm not sure how you're breaking out. I think it's gonna be like Skyrim, where they take all your stuff.
I got
You're left in
mastery,
nothing but rags, no picks or anything like that.
Precisely.
I got mastery. Yeah,
Precisely. They confiscated everything.
that's funny.
Ada says we should probably start a counter for how many times rat talking has made a situation worse for the party in some way.
Oh, he did it.
And I think that what's the count at? 5? What's the count at now? 5?
6. So listen, this has happened way before everyone has joined in.
And I think on that, to be continued next time on Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives. If you enjoyed today's show, how about you all do us a favor and drop us a like and a comment and maybe consider subscribing. We would also love for you to join our community of both Pathfinder 2e lovers and Mystimon Saga fans on our Discord. Catch our next episode live in 2 weeks on Thursday, or catch us on our podcast launching sometime this summer. Whenever I actually get to editing and such. Thank you, and we will see you next time. And actually, I have a bit of an announcement. I have a bit of an announcement for everyone. Everyone who joins the Discord. I have myself and the assistant GMs, including Elle, have put together a challenge. An idea being for everyone. Mystimon Saga, this world needs some games. It needs some card games and dice games. You know, what do people in this world do for fun? So, if you've got an idea for a card game or dice game that people in this world play for fun, that would be a good fit. So drop it in the Discord in the creative hall, and we will take the best ones and put it up on our site at world.mystimonsaga.com. And maybe our investigators here will actually play some in-game on the show for you all. And we will see Rat lose all of his money.
Absolutely.
As long as it's not the ESO card game. Oh my gosh.
I know, absolutely. Rat is a gambling man.
What if we had a whole game like that in Mystimon?
The Genshin card game. I can play that.
So,
yeah.
thank you, and we will see you next time. Bye.
Let me out! Free me from my cage!
And hopefully Rat knows how to play Shut Up once.
He didn't
It was for Guardian of
He
Spirit.
hasn't learned yet.
Yeah,
You know,
if he doesn't shut up soon, he's going to find himself in a padded cell.
just fucking love. Because what played in my mind is when he tried to walk in, they just picked him up by the nape on on the back of his neck, like a wild animal.
It's like, nah, mate. They just pick him up like it was a fucking command grab in Skullgirls. They would be a wolf.
No, I just imagine like a
Grabbed by
small
the
dog.
head.
Like a small dog, you picked him up by the back of the neck. That's what I was imagining when they pick him up, been accosted him.
Just held up like Itachi held Sasuke.
Cliffhanger, will Rat get out or be stuck in jail forever?
Hey man.
But in all honesty though, like what is the Rat talk shit count at?
I don't know. I lost count. There was one time when he talked shit and it made things worse for him and him alone.
I absolutely.
I have a feeling like him getting himself in trouble is probably double the count of him getting the party in trouble in some way.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
And, I was about to say, just trying to figure this out, it's like dividing by 0 on a calculator. Just reality spikes.
By the way, Seth, I believe this is the first session I've been a part of where we didn't end on a cliffhanger.
I don't know. It's still a bit of a cliffhanger. Will Rat manage to break out of jail, or is he going to be spending the night in jail?
Oh, listen, man. Listen,
I mean, that's what I put.
I have a feeling that the other party members don't really care. They're probably gonna say like, "Yeah, this is a lesson."
Will Rat learn his lesson? That's the cliffhanger too. Probably not.
Probably not.
Absolutely not. He is a goblin.
Okay, if Zogoth could probably just get you around if you need to.
Well, either way, I'm likely going to be tuning out for the night.
Okay. Have a nice
Good night.
Night.
Had a lot of fun.
Is Kawaii?
Boy.
Is she like the guardian of 2?
Yes, that's what. Yeah. That's apparently what Deanna has come across. Her theory now is that Koi is both the guardian of light and earth.
That's wild.
And right now, she's trying to figure out how that happened. Because she doesn't know. She has no idea how that could have happened.
The only thing I'm worried about Kawhi is well, from what I've seen from someone that doesn't know how to handle their guardian powers, that stuff is rough. So if Kawhi doesn't know how to use their power, is it twice as deadly for them?
That is the thing. Kawhi, from what you've observed of her, is the one a guardian. Hold on. From what you've observed of her, Kawhi is the one guardian who does know how to control her powers to a surprising extent.
Oh. Okay. I have a crazy theory. Like a super crazy theory. What if Kawhi is 2 people in one?
What? Oh. That would be wild.
Kawhi has a hidden personality, hidden deep inside her mind. That's just a crazy theory I have.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you can't answer that.
Guardian of spirit.
We have to figure it out for ourselves.
Who's the guardian of spirit?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun today's session.
Yeah, the guardian of spirit is a little scary, a little intense.
Do we know
Evelyn.
who it is?
Evelyn?
I think we.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
know
Evelyn.
Evelyn. You just met her.
Was yeah, the Yagua
Oh,
bird person that I tried to punch in the leg.
Yeah, that didn't quite work.
Hey, no, wait. It worked well because remember, it led to her being like, "Oh, hey, I can't control my powers. Crap. Well, I gotta go with you guys."
It feels like none of the Guardians except like Kawaii can control their power. I mean, I don't know if we met like the others, but at least so far that's what I gathered.
Yeah.
Yep.
Soma has trouble controlling her powers. Evelyn, as you noticed, has trouble controlling hers. Crystal can control it to some extent, but not really. Ira has a lot of trouble controlling her powers. Koi is the one that seems to have some kind of weird ability to control her powers. Koi seems to have this weird ability to control her powers that nobody can really explain. So if Deanna's theory is true, that would mean that all of the Guardians have been revealed.
Oh man.
And that would mean that Zolgoth has managed to gather all 9 Guardians in one place.
What's the reason for that?
We're doing Zolgoth's 30 work and we don't even know it.
We don't know
Like,
what his
We
plan
don't
is.
even realize that. But we're doing all his work for him.
Deanna said a little bit of it. She said that she believes that Zolgoth was trying to change the order in which the Guardians were revealed on purpose.
Oh.
She believes the end goal seems to be to end the Guardian line entirely. To stop them from appearing once and for all.
That doesn't sound good. That sounds really bad.
Yeah. I remember. So that whole thing of him like being hidden somewhere in the primal, like in the woods or something like that, I'm assuming that was bait to get everyone to go there. That's just my theory right now.
It does seem like Zolgoth has been one step ahead of you this entire time.
Yeah. I'm kind of glad we didn't take the bait. Because it seems like one of the biggest downfalls of the hidden archives from that I've seen to notice as above board. So seems like everyone always wants to go after Zolgoth without taking a chance to sit back and question, investigate other things. But maybe I'm just overanalyzing or not analyzing enough. But I did like the reveal of Repress though. But that hasn't been solved yet. That's just been we found a name. Now we have to find out why the heck causing trouble.
Why the heck is Repress here causing trouble? What is Repress's plan? What is Death's design?
Death's design. Wait a minute.
What? Maybe Zolgoth.
Wait a minute. No. I'm thinking of this I have a crazy conspiracy moment thing because Ivar Shadowmore died in the sea. Why? His parents fell in the sea, and was she supposed to die in that ship?
Wait, what? You said they fell in the sea?
Yeah, because
she was saved by her Grizzlies. Roy was saved by her Grizzlies.
And we don't know if she was the only person in that ship to survive. Because remember, Death's plan is Death's plan. It doesn't
What?
like it whenever people survive. Well, if
Why
they're
did
supposed to die, they're supposed to die. That's my conspiracy theory.
what if Daphne is actually the Mystimon? They're crazy.
Yeah.
They're
I know you
crazy.
said. I know is so in a lore I don't know if you can answer this, Seth, but like, is it possible to imprint repress, or is it just that powerful that you cannot imprint it?
Like
I
has
would think
been mentioned in the
they're on
past.
the level of like
This has been mentioned in the past.
but
It has been mentioned in the past that during that whole thing when Ira was imprinting Freslor, Kyrene actually talked about this. And let me actually bring that up real quick. Let's see if I can find it. No, not that. Give me a moment.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
I'm going in search of something.
I found if you go to the tape bomb, there's a tab for player notes. So you can add notes to the cases. Oh my god. I didn't notice that before.
Okay. 1 second.
Hopefully, I don't know. It's hopefully they're in the right places. Hopefully.
I have so many theories now. Man.
1 second. 1 second.
Now I know how Elle feels whenever she like goes to a session with one of her notebooks, because I feel like, man.
Oh yeah.
Because like, I have so many crazy theories now. So many conspiracy theories. But yeah, my main one is the reason for why Reapers is here is because one of the Guardians was supposed to be there.
So when Ira imprinted Freslor, Ira actually said to Kyrene, I always read and heard that it would be impossible for anyone to imprint a Dragonlord. And Kyrene smiled and looked back at Crystal, whose attention was on the raging Flandrone above, and she said, I have a theory. I think it just takes a special kind of person to imprint a legendary or mythical Mystimon, much less a Dragonlord. I think most of these creatures, like Phoenix, like Gale, or Kragamoa, or Gaeldra, or Galadris, I think they were each just waiting for the right person. For the Dragonlords, I think it gets a little more specific. They're waiting for the Guardians. So Kyrene's theory is that it's not that it's impossible to imprint a mythical or legendary Mystimon. It's that they're waiting for the right person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm guessing that like to imprint a legendary like Mystimon, it would take more than like the regular like imprinting.
Yes. Yes, actually, it is actually a bit of a task that you actually have to do in multiple steps. Crystal actually just went through this with Fladron.
Is that the key?
And it took Soma a few tries, but she has imprinted she has imprinted her Dragonlord.
what if repress is
Repress.
the myth is not to be imprinted by the guardian of darkness? Because I know in my mind,
the guardian of darkness is supposed to be the one to imprint Croson, the Dragon Lord of Death. But as you could imagine, that's going to be a bit of a task.
Yeah.
It's kind of a bit of a jerk face.
A bit?
A lot. Okay, a huge jerk face. Listen, that's supposed to be someone's missing. I don't want to be mean to it.
Well, it definitely won't let you imprint it if you read it.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of hard work, and actually Luna is going to need all of your help. This is one where you can actually help her. Luna can't do it alone. Luna is destined to imprint Croson, but she can't do it alone in this case because Croson has such extreme hatred for all living beings. So she needs everyone's help.
Okay, let's see. I want to know. Okay, neat. I do like the fact that like all the murders weren't really murders, or were just like I didn't want to say it during stream, but it reminded me of Final Destination.
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh yeah,
that was actually the inspiration.
I'm glad. I'm glad I didn't say anything.
That was actually the inspiration.
Yeah, that's wild though.
Or like, I don't know. I feel like when you watch that, it's supposed to be like a thriller, but I don't know. I always like funny more than like.
But as Ibe has probably pointed out by now, there's more to it. Ibe seems to have nailed on. There's more to this. There's a lot more going on here.
Yeah, we just still have to look through the newspaper clippings and people be like, "Hey, there's gonna be trouble here." It's like, "Nuh-uh, nerd." Anyways, does this thing, dies to freak action. It's like, okay, man. Yeah, I do like that though. I like the fact that like we're now actually like getting to the side cases and figuring out stuff.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Because I feel like we've always like gone after Zolgoth no matter what. Like it's always Zolgoth.
Sometimes other things can be fun.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And the next session will be on June 5th.
Oh, hey, nice.
I think
hopefully eventually we can get to the time skip and get everything moved over to Almond Academy. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for the time skip.
I've been waiting. I'm waiting for that. I'm just like, oh, when's it gonna happen?
We're moving so slowly. I apologize about that, though.
It will happen by the end of the season.
Yes, let's hope. I hope so.
No matter.
It needs to happen by the end of the season because at this point we've been in the year 2743 for about 2 or 3 seasons.
Yeah.
It's like it will happen if I have to make it happen, basically.
I think we've been in the year 2743 since season 10.
Wow.
That's wild.
Wow.
Too long.
Too long?
Man. Okay. What other cases do we have to work on then?
So, Maritime is getting pretty late for you.
Yeah, it's hard to keep my eyes open.
Bro, you should have left as soon as session was over.
I should have.
Yeah, go ahead.
Bruh. Yeah, get some
Okay,
rest.
I'll talk to you guys next time.
Good night.
See you later,
Night.
Maritime. Take it easy. Have a nice rest.
Thanks.
I have so many things I want to ask, but I know for a fact you can't answer them. So I just have to sit here and stew over my answers. It's like, bruh.
I love it. I love it.
Like, I really want to ask about Repress and like its legend and like its legends in the past, but I know you can't answer that until session. I'm like, ugh.
I want to know more about Repress.
You're going to have to do your investigation. You're going to have to investigate and find the answers yourself.
Yeah. There's so many cases.
If you want answers, you have to investigate it.
By the way, just to clarify though, like if we don't finish cases, we can still go back and do them, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
The Legend of Oak Isle, you could do that any freaking time.
Okay. And the blood tombs as well?
Blood tomb, yeah.
Okay,
I hope we at least finish one of them before the year is up.
I should definitely mention this, because this is a fun fact. Blood Tomb is a plot line that I've had in the works since season 2. And now here we are in season 12, and it's finally come to fruition. My whole problem all of these years has been how to get the party to go to the Blood Tomb. How to work in the hook exactly. Because I could never find a natural point to actually work it in. Originally, I was going to do it in season 7 with the refresh and start with PF2e, but COVID changed all that. So now, all of these years later, I finally found a way. And you might think this is clever. You might think this is clever. I decided, well, if I can't get the party to go there, then how about I bring the Blood Tomb to them? The plot that there was something inside the Blood Tomb was the plan from the beginning. I just decided enter Deanna and mistakenly opening it and releasing what was inside, and now it's followed her all the way to Olympus. Where she came specifically to get help from Crystal, her oldest best friend in the world.
Oh, and now we could like have a chance to like go to a different area and explore that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's sick.
And now because this thing has apparently followed her. It followed her. It left bodies here in Olympus.
Yeah.
I'll just say this. Those won't be the only bodies you find.
Bro. That's awesome. Man, the only thing that I'm worried about is the fact that like,
it's awesome that I finally found a way to work in a plotline I've had in the works for 10 seasons.
Absolutely, yeah, that's dedication. That's dedication to the
this is what I've really always wanted to do.
Yeah.
And I'm excited. For you guys to investigate this one.
I wanted to investigate that, but I was like, let's look at our older cases that we kind of neglected.
You can come back and you can come back and do Blood Tomb anytime. In fact, bodies are going to be dropping all the time, so there will be plenty of opportunities.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god, why do bodies keep dropping? It's like, oh, maybe we should look into that.
Yeah. I'm glad that we got a chance to like figure out other stuff.
Yes, absolutely. Totally. And I finally found a way to.
I guess the party.
I finally found a way to.
Well, I don't know.
Get you guys to pay attention to.
Unknown. I guess you
pay attention to the actual murders because you
like
guys
wrote it or something.
It kind of seemed like you guys just put that all to the wayside, like it was not involved with anything you were doing.
I never actually branched off, basically.
Oh yeah, no, like I wanted to investigate other stuff, but whenever I try to do that, all the other characters are like, yeah, but like we don't do that. We investigate weird stuff.
Like it's okay to explore. You don't always have to railroad yourself.
Yeah, I don't want to paint myself into a corner of only doing paranormal stuff all the time. That's why I gave you that opportunity there. You can go to the Magi Guard and be like and offer to do small jobs for them, offer to investigate small cases for them, and over time doing that you'll gain more rapport with them.
I want to help the Magi Guard.
And that will increase your reputation with them, because right now your reputation with them is -5, disliked. They dislike you.
What happened?
So
they control. They're basically a guard.
Can work on that. You can work on that and do some small cases for them. Do some small jobs for them, and over time you will be able to build your reputation with the Magi Guard.
Awesome, man. I'm looking forward to like having the game be more open now, because I feel like. Well, then again, I understand though from the other character's perspective, because like Zolgoth is the big bad. He's the guy you guys have been chasing after, and like he's the guy you should be worried about. But then again, it's like, I don't know, like if you just go in there with no information, you're kind of screwed.
Yeah.
Because who knows? Maybe all of these other like little things connects to one big case. Maybe what appears to be a red herring isn't a red herring.
Oh yeah. True.
Because with the club,
it might seem unconnected, but it actually is.
Fun story. There is in the middle of Dark Vault Cavern, which is this cavern that connects Northern Almana with Southern Almana. In the middle there is a black door, and the tribunal. Way back in the very, very, very first session, they crossed right by that black door, and they saw these skulls pounding on the door trying to get in, and they were obsessed with that door ever since, and they were never able to find a way to open the door. Fun fact, that black door was originally supposed to be a red herring. But because the party at the time was so obsessed with that door, I had to do something with it.
You know what?
So now it is actually part of things, and in the last year or two, actually the last couple of years, you have heard stories of people going through the Dark Vault Cavern and losing all memory. And some people actually come out basically completely insane, saying that they saw something like writhing.
Yeah, we're not going through that door, guys. Yeah, I don't know. You probably can't answer this, so I'm just gonna let you
something's going on with my internet. I think I'm going to stop the stream now because something's going on with the internet.